Skipping. Urgent message.
Why is this sign porcupine? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there, so if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks, bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way need anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV?
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Yes. Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was I just upped my game and was being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about, it's there's 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. It's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, viewer discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here. It is...
I got the man mindset, I got the man mindset, got so many girls on deck, cause I got the man mindset, let's go. When it come to dating, ain't nobody better, giving you the insight, being hella honest, teaching you the game, just like that, time to connect with the man mindset. Have fun, gotta come and learn with a real one. Hosted by Steve the Dean Williams. Get everybody talking when you step in the building, showing men how to pull women, go get them like it's really no situation you can't handle. Believe Steve giving you all the answers when it come to dating, talking and texting. Keep the conversation hella interesting, and it don't matter if you're married or single. He's showing you the game, giving you the insight. You gotta be smooth, keep it cool, that's right. So the next date you sure to have a good night. Ain't no hesitating, time to level up. You think you a player? Well, it's time to be a better one. Need to check Steve, that is who you need. Got you pulling ladies so fast you wouldn't believe, that's right. So tell me if you ready, we gon' get it poppin', ain't no doubt about it. You be dating with so many options cause you know you got it. So fly, so fresh, yes, this is the man mindset.
It is game. Well, wait a minute. I don't think you motherfuckers are listening. I said it is game time.
Oh, all right. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session, gentlemen. We want to welcome you all to the show. Matter of fact, let me put this up right. Oops, wrong thing. Here we go. Class is in session, gentlemen, and then I want to welcome you all to the show. The beautiful thing about this show is we're 100% original, 100% guaranteed. All the stuff that we talk about and all the stuff that we discuss, gentlemen, nobody talks about it on the internet because we look at the game in a whole entire different way, which we will today. I always want to also give a shout out to all the guys, all my chat room guys out there, as well as the ladies. But I want to say thank you for all those who like, subscribe, got the notification, and are ready to learn game. That's what this show is all about. Also, gentlemen, we always say for you guys out there that if you want to learn game from us, we're the only ones that tell you to go to Hobby Lobby, Target, Amazon, Michael's, Walmart, and get a 100-piece puzzle set so you can go ahead and begin to learn the game the way we teach the game. Nobody teaches the way we do it, and we love it because we tell you to go home, dump the puzzle pieces on the table, throw the box away, and put the puzzle pieces together the way you know how to do it and learn game the way we actually teach it. Also, gentlemen, I do want to say to all you guys out there, the beautiful thing about this show right here is that we teach you everything from manhood to women to dating to sex and everything in between. We are a one-stop shop. We've been doing this for decades now, doing all that. So For all you guys out there that want to call in, we always say for you guys out there, please, gentlemen, if you have a question, put a Q in the chat. We'll answer any of your questions. If you're texting somebody and you don't know what to do, we will handle the text messages with a few questions as well. Or you guys can call in so we can go ahead and chop it up. And this is what it's all about. The game being taught in a total different way. So one thing we're gonna ask all you guys to do, please, gentlemen, if anything, gentlemen, please, all you guys out there, take time to go ahead and take notes. Take time to go ahead and ask questions. Take time to go ahead and call in if you want to learn and see the game by focusing and paying attention so you guys can learn how to become one thought, one mind, one way in learning games. So today's show, we're talking about reaching higher levels of success, going beyond your limitations, based upon the show we had this morning. So I gotta play the video first to give you guys insight and understanding of what's going on with a lot of people out there and why things are not actually happening. But first, let's go ahead and do this. Area code 417, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from? What's your question, brother?
Hey, Steve, it's Brandon Alexander calling in,
Yes, sir.
calling out of New York City. I just wanted to call in and really embrace and send love to the game. I got one question for you.
Yes, sir.
How do you like that Buffalo Heat?
Anyway, man, do you have another question,
Dak-
motherfucker?
Dak Prescott was looking soft today, man. I don't know if y'all are ready for us coming up in the playoffs.
All right, man. I'm gonna let you go, dog. Let me get this show going. But you got it. I can't say shit. Fuck you. All right, you got it, B. All right, man.
Much love.
All right, appreciate you, B. Thank you, man. Y'all motherfuckers. Anyway, so gentlemen, we're gonna play. I want to play the clip for you guys out here, and we're gonna go over the clip as well. Okay, so we'll play the clip and go over it, and we're gonna get really deep today on why a lot of you guys are messing up, breaking it down, and also taking your phone calls. So with that being said, let me go ahead and grab this. Let's go ahead and play it. And matter of fact, we'll play and pause because I don't want to play the whole thing over again twice. So let me go ahead and set it up right quick.
In the end zone doing the touchdown celebration.
So let me go ahead and do this. Let me take the music off. Let's go ahead and we're going to go over this bit by bit as we're playing this. Okay, gentlemen. So guys, start to take notes, and we're going to talk about limitations, and we're going to break it down. I came up with a chart. Let me. I want to show y'all what I did. Now y'all don't believe me, but it's kind of messed up. Wait, I got to shit. So if I so I did this in the car. So I just want to let y'all know because I had to give me some headsets or whatever. So I'm just showing y'all in the corner. I drew some shit. You see that right there? That's what I drew it. So I'm just showing y'all. This is brand new. So I'm just showing y'all. I let me see here. Hold on. Let me just rip this shit. Hold on a second. Just to show y'all that when we say authentic, it's authentic. So I drew this right here. See that? I drew that right there. See that right there? And I created something off of that. But let's look at this, and I'll show you not my creation, but the thought process behind the creation. So here we go, gentlemen. Listen to this.
About this article right here. And I don't understand why. It's always been this way. Men have always struggled. What women do is you guys are thinking about that 10 to 20% of men.
Okay, let's pause real quick on that one. Gentlemen, men have never struggled when it comes to game. And this is very important that we talk about this because the last thing I want any of you guys to think about is that you, as a man, you struggle. There is no struggle as a man. It doesn't work that way. And we need to have more understanding of what that is all about because a lot of people want to make it seem like you guys are actually struggling. No. See, one thing y'all have to understand, and please get y'all notebooks out. And when a man doesn't know what he wants, okay, gentlemen, there's no way that he can be clear enough to tell somebody actually what he wants, especially when all he wants is sex. And please understand, I'm very adamant on this, that I don't, it's not about the fact that you want to have sex, gentlemen. That is not things that we want to, I don't want to knock you on that. I want to help you grow from that. When you don't understand yourself, your mindset, the parts of your sexuality, then you cannot be clear or anything, because the only thing you're thinking about is what can I do to get between her legs, versus a man that says, what can I do to get between her mind? So what we're looking at right here, if you don't know what you want, you cannot communicate what it is you want, and there is resistance. So I'll play a little bit of this real quick, some more, and break it down. Hold on, here we go. Check this out, guys.
Who have no problem meeting women, but the other 80% are struggling. Think about this.
Now let's look at the struggle, gentlemen. When we talk about struggling, gentlemen, you're supposed to struggle, and we'll talk more about why you are supposed to struggle. It's not about a 80-20 ratio, and that's the biggest problem that we have today. It's that we always want to conduce ourselves to stats and numbers. Gentlemen, when you're one mind, one thought, one way, you don't give a fuck about what other people are doing, who's winning versus who's losing. I think that's one of the biggest problems we have today, is many of us try to look to other men to define who we are, which is weird to me. But why would one care if 80, 90, 100, 200, or 1,000,000% of these motherfuckers out here are losing? As a man, we don't care about that, okay? As a man, we don't care about that. And I think one of the things that's happening to a lot of you guys is that you do care. And the reason why you care, it kind of upsets you a little bit, because you want to feel like you're a part of something versus feeling like you're a part of yourself. Here we go.
What do most women say they want? They want a man who makes a lot of money, who is 6 feet tall.
They stop right here. What do most women want? Gentlemen, what do most women want? Who gives a fuck what most women want, okay? And I'm not saying this not to be mean. Who gives a fuck what women want? I've never understood why you guys will allow a woman's want to hold you back. Gentlemen, please write this down. A woman can want anything she wants. She is allowed to have a description. Okay, gentlemen, and I say this for you guys as well. Aren't you allowed to have an idea of what you want? Some of you guys are breast men, so you want a woman with big breasts. Some of you guys are ass men. You want women with a big ass. Some of you guys like blondes. Some of you like brunettes. Some of you like all in between. You are allowed to want what it is you want. But gentlemen, never be defined by something that a woman wants. That's not how it works in the game. And this is very bad, but here we go.
Average height for a man is 5'9", and the average salary for a man is $47,000. Do you understand how this don't jive? It's not.
It does jive, gentlemen. It does jive. You are not your money, gentlemen. As we show y'all game and all this other stuff, you are not your height, you are not your age, and you are not your money. Gentlemen, if I was in an apartment right now struggling, and I'm 5'7" and being 52 years old, do you think I would sit here and say, well, I can't get anybody. Look, I'm broke and I can't do these things. It was never the mindset of a man to sit around and say, my problem is that I've got to prove myself to a woman. Gentlemen, we don't prove ourselves to women. We prove ourselves to ourselves. And we're going to talk about more about resistance and things like that. So get your crayons out, because my little drawing, I've kind of put it together a little bit, but we'll get into that in a second. Here we go, gentlemen.
Never been fun on dating apps. A man can go on and sign up for one of these dating apps, and the first day he has 0 inboxes.
Now, gentlemen, don't expect, okay, listen, gentlemen, if you have a dating app or something like that, okay, if you have a dating app or something like that, you're not going to have women. But gentlemen, please listen to what I'm saying. And beautiful, I have your question. Gentlemen, y'all do have a question. Please put a queue. I'll answer y'all questions. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, and this is very, very important for you guys to understand in the game. At the end of the day, gentlemen, what hurts a lot of you guys, and we'll talk about this, is that you cannot expect women to just jump into your box. Now, listen, yes, if a woman creates a profile, There are going to be guys all in her box, and that's not a bad thing. That's just what it is. But you cannot knock or feel bad about nobody clicking on you, and you don't have a lot of women friends and things like that. It doesn't work that way. There has to be something about you that intrigues a woman enough to draw you in. And when you can do that, that's what makes the game different for a lot of you guys. But again, we'll get to your questions and everything, and we will definitely take your phone calls. But let me continue this because we got a lot to break down today.
He may get one from the actual app to say welcome, but a lady can sign up and have 72 inboxes in her first day. There's men out there who have to pay for sex because they can't go get it any other way.
Now, gentlemen, all right, let's talk about men who have to pay for sex. Gentlemen, listen. This is why I always tell you how important game is. See, there's a difference between tricking and paying for somebody's time or spending time with somebody. There is nothing, gentlemen, it is this simple. Anytime you're paying for pussy, basically you want to take a woman out because you want to fuck, like a lot of you guys do, and cloak it behind a lie. That's what hurts you guys. Gentlemen, I've always told you, if I want to take somebody out, right? If I want to take somebody out, I'm going to take them out because I want some company. You know what I mean? I never looked at it and never have looked at it as sex. I always looked at it as, you know what? I want to take somebody out. I want to spend some time with a nice piece of arm candy, and that's it. But I never had any intentions. Even going over a woman's house, I don't have any intentions. If she comes over, I don't have any intentions. There's nothing there because I'm not looking at, well, what can I do to get her in bed, gentlemen? And it's something that y'all need to think about because what this guy is doing is a very disingenuous thing. But we have a lot to go over. I just want to get over this real quick.
And that's been going on for a long time because when a man don't have any money or a man don't have any good looks or a man don't have nothing going for himself, it is hard for him to get a woman.
Gentlemen, as I will explain to you in a little while, you are not your looks, you are not your money, and you are not all the things that he is talking about. Please listen, gentlemen, please listen to what I say to all you young men out here. There is great beauty within you when you believe in yourself. Take away your money and you're fucked. Take away your clothes, you're fucked. Take away things. And I'm not trying to wish bad on you. It's just that y'all guys are not looking at the game the right way. You think it is all about, see, listen, y'all guys think women are like us. We're visual creatures, right? We see it. We see the eyes, we see the body, we see it. So we don't give a fuck what's between her ears for you guys because all you do is see her body. But where you guys go wrong is that you guys think women do this same exact thing, okay? And the thing that happens is, I'm not going to say a woman doesn't have a preference of what she likes or what she's interested in, but that preference can change based off when you open your mouth, how you text, and how you communicate. And we will actually break that down. Here we go. Almost done.
He's a guy with 17 OnlyFans subscriptions because he just needs to see women any way he can. You women are living in this world where you actually believe men have it easy out here.
Yeah, men do have it easy. Men do have it easy. Now, we'll talk about that. Men have it easy.
You guys are thinking about that top 10 or 20% of men. Those men ain't going to be affected by any of this crap. Please do not let that article go to your head, women. If we going to fix this dating thing, we have to communicate with each other. We have to work this thing out.
Oh, fuck that. That's the worst thing to do. Gentlemen, do not fucking communicate. All right, this is the worst thing y'all do. Let me pop my music back on. This is the worst thing. Now we get into the show and all other stuff. Let's get to the music, okay? So let's look at this for a second. So I always teach you guys the worst thing y'all do is y'all are not communicating with yourselves. Okay, so we got to look at, and now we're going to go ahead and break some things down. So gentlemen, please get your crayons out and get your notes out so we can go ahead and break down some stuff that nobody's ever talked to you about or even told you about when it comes to the game itself. I think so many guys out there don't understand how the mind works. And for many of you guys out there don't even understand that what you think about yourself, okay? How you think about yourself, why you think whatever it is you think of yourself is probably the reason why you're not winning right now. Because if you think about it, you're not even thinking about yourself. Most of you guys are thinking about women before all things. And when you are not connected with yourself, there is something that happens. And we're going to explain that, but let me get a question. Hold on, let me answer this question real quick, making sure that I answer the questions. Yeah, this is going to stay up. The answer is yes. Next question is, a man stands on his word if he says, I got you, and then there's a situation where he lets you down, should the woman leave, or will that become repetitive? I don't know. That depends. That depends on you. I don't know. I would just say, I don't know. I have fuck. That right there is something that I guess you would have to figure out. I mean, you gotta, as a woman, you would have to weigh out the options of what is going on. So I don't know. You would have to actually weigh out the options, but I don't know. If you're dealing with somebody that is about the game, he's not gonna play any. He's not playing games. But if you're dealing with a nice guy, he is going to, I don't know, he's not gonna stand on what he is. A man is always gonna stay on who he is, but a man is not going to waste his time. So hopefully I was able to answer your question. If you have another one, let me know. Any of you guys have questions, let us know. We got y'all covered. So what I want to show you guys, this right here. This is very important. So what I want to show each and every one of you guys, the blueprint that we always have. We always have the blueprint of the I can't, the I do, and the I am, okay? And based upon the game that we're going to talk about and teach you, we're coming from those things. But we're going to keep within the I do and the I am, okay, gentlemen? So what happens, guys, and I don't want to call it I call it a circle because I made a circle. That's all. It's not actually a circle, but I just called it a circle. I just want to make sure that things that y'all need to understand. So between the I do and the I am are two layers that most guys don't understand. And that is resistance and that is the unknown. Okay, gentlemen? And for a lot of you guys out here, what happens is most of you guys are always questioning, fighting, and getting angry at somebody who doesn't match up to your interpretation of the world. So what happens with most of you guys, now let me explain this. Remember, guys, between the I do and the I am, there are lines. There is what I just say resistance. I don't want to say the circles of resistance, but there is resistance between the levels, because you cannot become one of one until you get past these two layers right here. But why is it? Let me show you this right here. Why is it when you're at the I won't and I can't and the I do, why you can kind of, let me load that music down. I'm sorry, guys. I'm bobbing and shit. I'm sorry. So why is it that you can go between the I do's, I can'ts, and I won'ts? And that's what we're going to be talking about. And this does a lot of damage to a lot of you guys out here, because a lot of you guys out here get angry, get mad, and a lot of you guys don't understand how game actually works. Because a man who doesn't know himself, gentlemen, is only going to communicate in chaos and misunderstanding. Meaning that the woman that you're talking to is not going to be able to interpret what you're thinking, how you're moving, okay? That's just how it works. You see what I'm saying? And wait a second, make sure I got any questions. Guys, if y'all got a question, let me know. God, your question, beautiful. Let me see here. And I'll answer the question in 1 second. But as I was saying to you guys out here, most of you guys create or talk in chaos and misunderstanding. And your thoughts, gentlemen, your thoughts, okay? Well, wait, I'll answer the wait, hold on a second, Miles. I got you on your question. Give me a second. I'll answer your questions. But the problem is that there are things that are driving you, okay? And what has been driving you all your life is that you only see to the level of what it is you think about yourself, gentlemen. And most people out here, when it comes to the game, have no idea why it's hard to really actually find yourself and move like a man would, because there is the fear of an uncertainty. Most of you guys want to grow, and I think that's a good thing. Most of you guys want to become men. But based upon what I showed you in that shitty drawing I did, is that this is why, because the fear of uncertainty is worrying and stressing about an unknown future that you have actually created, or unforeseen events that you have created. And the reason why most of you don't move past where you are is because you have such limited experience in who you are. And with limited experiences and limited perspectives, what happens, unfortunately, gentlemen, you guys jump to what we call conclusions. You jump to a lot of conclusions. See, I want y'all to understand this, all the guys out here. This is why I always say there's actually nothing wrong with you. It's just who, write this down. This is very, guys, get your crayons out. There's nobody's going to tell you this. There's nothing wrong with who you are, okay? It's all about who you choose to be. Who do you choose to be? Most of you guys in your mindset, you choose not to evolve. And you want to settle by individuals who teach you nothing but how to settle. I want y'all to think about this for a second. What do you think the red pill does? The red pill teaches you how to settle. The manosphere teaches you how to settle. Okay? But even when you want to settle, you will always fight against the person that's forcing you not to settle. With the lifestyle that you have, most people, and this is why a lot of people always say, well, Steve, wow, what you say is so this and that. Why don't you have thousands and millions of followers? Because this game is not for thousands and millions of people, because everybody's mindset is not built on game. Whenever a guy, a male, a modern male, feels threatened to become something more than he actually believes that he can actually be, there is a mechanism for him to lash out and defend the position, gentlemen, to why it's okay to be average and not evolve. And this is why we always try to tell you guys, as a man, you should always rehearse who you are, because that's going to allow you to really create brand new environments for yourself. And without trying to become what you actually are, you're saying, well, then what does a woman want me to be? I got two questions here. So I called him early in the morning, and he said, I need him. And he said that he was tired and complained about me waking him. I don't know. That's so. I don't know. You get what you get. But then I don't know. Then run behind. I don't know the question. That's a statement. You call him. Cool. I don't understand that. That's not a question. That's a statement. So what's the question in that? Do what you want. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't get it. So I need to know what the question is. I don't know. But anyway, next one is that yes. Well, no, we don't do FaceTime. I always tell you guys use WhatsApp or Instagram. Those things allow you guys to text, voicemail, video, and go live. So I would definitely do a WhatsApp or an Instagram, because not everybody has an iPhone. So you're kind of limiting yourself, thinking that everyone does have one, but not every woman does. But most people will have an Instagram or something like that. So it'll definitely help you out for that. But getting back to what I was saying, the truth is, listen, gentlemen, the truth of the game for all you guys is the reason why most of you guys haven't evolved is because the person you are right now isn't actually capable of evolving, because in your mind you feel that you have evolved already, and there's nothing more that needs to be done. And this is what hurts so many of you guys. You think that you are well, you think that you are fine, and you think that you have it going on. You think that this is what it's going to be, and this is the best thing I'm going to have. And see, the problem is when a man does not believe in himself, gentlemen, his outcome will always be a negative reality, gentlemen, meaning that you'll never see past the clouds and all that other stuff. You will never get past the storm. And you will always call that storm your truth, unfortunately. Hold on a second. Got more questions. Guys, I got questions. Go ahead and put a Q&A. I will pause to answer every once in a while your questions. Guys, lines are open if you want to call in. And ladies, y'all can call in or ask questions. And I got that okay. So what I'm saying to all you guys out here, that's very important, is that when you do you and work on yourself and start learning who you are, you don't fight information, you soak up information. That's what you do. God damn it. Hold on a question. Coach, you said the chaos starts from within. Is it when a man starts looking for external things? Oh, where the chaos comes? Well, yeah, the chaos is already there, boxing, because you're already looking at external things because you think women are actually above you. But also the chaos comes in because of the lack, I said again, the lack of sexual knowledge. And again, y'all think sexual knowledge is penetration. The lack of sexual knowledge, the lack of sexual understanding, and the lack of your sexual resources will always stomp all you guys, because you guys don't understand the depth of sex. You only think it is just penetration because that's how your mind is. So you think women are the same way. Without sexual knowledge, without sexual understanding and sexual resources that you should have here, then you will never be able. You will always live in chaos because how can you grab the answers, boxing, when there are no answers to grab, when you and her are sitting beside each other, you and her are talking, and she's looking dead at you, and she's like, okay, what are we doing now? Where are you going to take me? Where are you going to lead me? And most of you guys, because you're uncertain, and because a lot of you guys hesitate, because you cannot set the mood. And the thing, as a man, we always love to set the mood, because what we always want to do is we're always creating new experiences. We're creating things to say to the woman that, you know what, this is why I am what I am. But when you have uncertainty, gentlemen, you begin to question every move that you want to make, boxing. And that just hurts a lot of people. So do you ever FaceTime or go live with a woman when you first meet her? I like to, because I like to communicate different, Miles. One thing I would say for you guys, again, this is the depth and range that you have to go with. I always teach you guys land, sea, air, space. Start off maybe text messaging, and then after that point, you move from texting to voice to video, and live. Utilizing every kind of communication and not just doing it one time. You remember, you gotta ease. See, women aren't used to our kind, so you gotta ease them into something like FaceTime. A woman is not going to automatically jump in and go live with you automatically, Miles. So what I would say to you is that you got to slow it down. Okay, slow it down. So, but the thing is, what are you going to say when you talk to her? Question right here. Excuse me. Question right here. He says, how do you get rid of this black hooded individual that tells me things that I'm not good enough and tells me things like, well, but this is what I'm talking about. Very good question, sir. What I'm saying is that when you don't believe in yourself, your outcome will always be a negative reality, meaning that you'll never see past those storm clouds, like I was saying before. See, you guys out here, when you think about things that you actually want, but you don't put any effort into that, all you're doing is daydreaming, okay? Because the thing about a man is that we know who we are, okay? And we'll never allow our mind to process the information to do bad for us. That's why I always say create your cult. You got to create your internal cult of certain kind of personalities to guide you in certain kind of things. But the problem is, is that when you're not open to learning who you are in your mind, okay, you will always prevent yourself from learning anything. Because the thing is once you start to receive, and here's the thing, C-Dog, and this is very important, and this happens to a lot of you guys out here. Once you guys start to receive information that goes beyond your thinking, okay, that information will fight a battle against your faulty programming, okay? And what a lot of you guys do is that you will always reject the information because the information is going to force you to be accountable for yourself. And most guys don't do that. See, most guys, if the information doesn't line up, and follow me on this, it's very important. It's very important. If the information doesn't line up, it will always be perceived as bad information. Okay. And that is coming from an individual, who is broken. He will always receive information as bad. Okay, if it's let me take that back. If the person receives information that takes him away from being accountable, he's going to see that as innovative. I got that. That's what I was trying to say. Excuse me. So let me say it again. If a person gets information that goes against and forces him to put a light on himself, he's going to see that as bad information. But if an individual gets information that takes the accountability from himself, he's going to see that information as innovative. And when people use different words to take away accountability, a lot of people out there find that innovative, okay? Let's look at innovation for a second. Think about the words. We've through the years, y'all know the words. Metal, right? Innovation. Being on your purpose, innovation. Don't jerk off, innovation. Money, clothes, and status, innovation. Be on your purpose and don't jerk off, and Riz and Handsome Man Game. All innovation. But then when when you hear that it's your fault, oh, that's bad information. When it's not the woman's fault, oh, that's bad information. When the game is not about women, that's bad information. But when you hear that women are modern, they have high lay counts, and they're whores and sluts, say, oh, that's innovation. See how the mind, what you guys have to understand is that the mind is not going to allow you to bring in anything that will force you to actually think. I want you to follow me on this. Follow me on this. Because this is a great example. Let me show you a good example. Y'all got questions. Let me make sure I catch up with y'all questions. But if y'all got questions, please put a Q. I got y'all questions. Let me see. Mohab, I got you. Hold on. Let me see any other questions scrolling down. Chris J, I got you. Give me a second. Chris J, I got you. Okay. So what I'm saying to y'all guys, I want y'all to think about this. This is very important. I want y'all to think about this. Okay. I'm going to prove y'all a simple point, and y'all will see it yourselves. Okay. When you guys out here, to get y'all crayons out, when you guys out here, okay, see a woman that you are interested in, that you either want to date or you want to fuck, all right? Just those things, okay? What I'm saying to you guys out here, all right, is I want you to think about what goes through your mind and how you feel. You guys know, don't have to tell anybody in the room. I'm talking to you as an individual. Think about the fears, think about the anxiety, think about the stress, and think about your mind telling you, oh, she's too pretty. Oh, she looks like she has money, and there's no way you can get her, or you got to take her out. Think about how your mind works against you, right? Telling you you can't do it, right? But isn't it odd that your mind says, wow, metal, we need to learn that. Wow, being on your own purpose, we have to learn that. Wow. Do you ever think, gentlemen, think about this for a second. When y'all looked at metal, no fat, being on your purpose, high status, high value man, money, closing status, whatever those fucking words, isn't it odd that not only did your mind say, wow, that's innovative, but we need to go down this rabbit hole? Because the more you guys get thrown off your square, the more control the mind will have over you. Now, again, I'm going to say it again. You see a woman and you want to talk to her. Who's the first one to stop you? Your mind telling you can't do it. You're not good enough, and will make you feel fear, anxiety, and all these things. But when someone comes up with a new word or a new thing, isn't it odd that your mind does not give you the same feeling it would give you when you're around a woman, but exactly the opposite? Your mind will say, wow, this is innovative. This is new. Man, look at all the other guys doing it. Let's check it out and let's go down this rabbit hole. And what you guys don't understand is that your mind is actually fucking you over. Because like I said before, the mind wants to make sure that bad information comes in. Because here's the thing. Who wants to tell you you're allowed to be king? Because if you're allowed to be king, what use would you have for your mind? So the greatest trickster is going to tell you guys that, you know what? Let's listen to this. This is new. This is fresh. We never heard it before. Let's go down this rabbit hole and find all the content creators saying the thing, regurgitating the whole thing over and over and over and over and over again. And then you hear somebody telling you, you know what? The game is not about women. The game is about you. You're the one fucking up. What does your mind do? What does your mind say? Your mind says and your mind does the simple thing of saying what? Fuck that motherfucker. Hey, he can't get women. Look how short he is. Look how black he is. Look how old he is. Where's his receipts? Where he's got to prove himself to me. Man, this guy is faking a fraud, right? But when you hear handsome man game, you never even think to even question the motherfucker that came up with that shit. You're like, it's so innovative. I'm not going to ask the question. I'm just going to blindly fucking follow. And that's what a lot of you guys do. Because your mind's algorithm in your mind will always feed you what it thinks that you need. And this is why most of you guys go towards those things. This is why y'all go towards everything outside of yourself. Because all you're doing is actually running away from who you are. And that's the thing that messes all you guys up. Because what you look at exposes you. Because most of you guys, you want to be in your comfort zone, but you don't want to let go. Now it goes back. I got y'all questions. Give me a second, but it goes back to what I'm showing y'all right here. If you look at it, this is why you guys can easily muddle in between the I can'ts and actually the I won'ts. And the reason why, hold on, I got y'all questions. Give me a second. I'm going to try to catch up with y'all. I'll catch up with y'all things. Hold on a second. I want to show y'all. The reason why y'all can muddle between the I can't, the I do, the I can't, I won't, is because these are the things that's going to keep you standing still. And these are the things that's going to do more damage to you. Because in order to grow, one must have to be a student of the game. Because a student of the game, you have to expand who you are, gentlemen. And it starts by getting into the resistance. And that's not the end of it. Because the resistance is you fighting against yourself, which you don't do. So when you guys go red pill or hypergamy or red pill anything, you're just going in a circle between your I can'ts, your I won'ts, and actions that you feel that make you a man. But when you are actually learning game and expanding your mind, the key word, expand. And if we expand our mind, that means we're going into the unknown, gentlemen. We're going into the unknown. We're not running, we're creating the unknown because we're going into a place that we don't know, but we can't get to the unknown until we get past the resistance that we give ourselves because we love to feel comfortable. Most of you guys love to feel comfortable where you're at, and you don't understand that the enemy is always going to keep you where you are actually at. Let me grab some of these questions here. Steve, is the resistance inner or the setbacks on the? No, it's okay. Remember, going from the I do to the I am. That's what I'm talking about. See, one cannot just, when all you've been doing is looking outside of yourself, looking at her body, defining her by her body, defining the hatred you have because of her body or what she's doing, whatever it is, anything outside of yourself. So what you're actually doing, still in movie theater number one, you can never, people want y'all to think that it's just I think and it's going to come to fruition type shit. No, it doesn't work that way. You have to go through the resistance because it is in the resistance where everything, before you can get to the unknown, you have got to fight that thing, that person that's in your mind that's saying that you're not good enough. He is always going to show up. Well, women, but I'm saying to my guys here, he is always going to make sure that you fuck up. That is his job. He's going to say, well, you cannot do it yourself. Don't do it. Don't listen. Follow me and trust me. And there lies the problem, because you want to stay in the comfort zone. See, the resistance is breaking free. See, as I told you guys before, like the Three Little Pigs, you're the one whose house is made of bricks, because what you guys are doing is that, okay, let me show you how the mind fucks you up. Okay, let's think about a balloon. Okay, the balloon that you're blowing can expand and fit in the area that you're in, the box. But this is the problem. Your mind makes you think that by grabbing information and changing words, so they think that your mind makes you think that you're actually learning something when you were metal. Your mind made you think you were learning something when you felt like going your own way. Your mind, they let you expand in this prison. Like, always remember, even prisoners get freedom because they get to walk the yard. They're not always confined in their cell. They get to go out, but they're still imprisoned. So basically, when you think that you're learning something new that takes away your accountability, that you actually think you're growing, and you think that you're actually expanding your mind, when all along you're still in the same place, because you're still a prisoner of what you think and how you think. And that's why most of you guys out here, you don't want that balloon to pop, because that balloon is your safety net of how you think, move, and behave. Hold on, I got questions here. Give me a second. Let me grab some of these questions. Guys, if y'all want to call in, please put a Q if you have a question, or guys, you can call in and I will answer some of your questions. Let me get to the next one. I got you. Chris J says, if a woman is insecure about her body regarding areas that are darker than some areas that point, should we tell her that's what I like the most about her? Well, no, it's not what you like the most about her. See, what I love to do, I love the imperfections, because we're not perfect, right? But so many women are so used to guys saying you have to be perfect, and they say, I won't accept anything but you looking like a fucking Barbie doll and all this other shit. And that's what forces women to wear a lot of makeup and, hide behind whatever it is they're hiding behind. So what I'm saying to you is that you don't have to listen. One thing you could do, what I would do, if you see a dark spot on her, why not kiss that dark spot? Why not let her know this dark spot is a part of you? I'm kissing you. I want to kiss all of you. I don't want to pick and choose spots in which I want to kiss on. I want to kiss on all of you, because as a man, we are not going to accept half a woman. I always teach you don't accept half a woman or 3/4 of a woman. She's got to be on her A game, 100% woman. So you got to accept that, but you don't want to bring them down. You want to do the thing that men do, is not actually rise them up, but allow them the freedom to rise with you, because they're going to say that, wow, you see things in me that I don't see in myself. So what I'm saying is, you don't have to stare at it or anything. And sometimes she may cover up her face or mark or something. Just move her hand and say, get your hand out of the way. I want to see you for what you are, not for what you want me to see you as. And that's the beautiful thing about a man, Chris, is that we see them in ways that no one else can see them. We see them in a way they can't even see themselves. So what I'm saying to you is that don't stress on it or shine a light on it. If you see it and you recognize she notices and tries to cover it up, no, move her hand away. That's the beauty that you say. How come a woman scared of letting go of control? The reason that they're scared of letting go of control is because what is actually in it for you if you're not around a man? If I was a woman, I would not let go of control, because every time you let go of control, you're going to get around a guy who is very insecure. A lot of you women are going to be around a lot of males. So you can't let go of anything when everybody is forcing you to be scared of actually letting go of control. So unless you meet a man in your lifetime, if not, you're fucked. All women are. So you will always hold yourself back in if you don't have a man in your life. Miles Zero says, so is procrastination or guilt another way the mind holds one back? No, it is not. It is your choice to believe whatever the mind is telling you. Your mind, whatever your mind says, and you put it. Now, remember, we talked about this when I did a show at 3 a.m. I talked about judgments. And I had to talk to my fucking client about this. It's one thing to see a woman that maybe you messed around with, but it's another thing to see a woman that you messed around with and have an emotional reaction when you see that woman. Because after that emotional reaction, you're automatically going to place a judgment on that woman. And people, this is why, gentlemen, this is why I tell all y'all guys who we all learning game is that we pack the fuck up, go to the next town, and don't look back. Let me get this call right here. Area code 707, sir. What is your name and where you calling from, sir? How can I help you? Okay, he hung up the phone. But anyway, so what I was saying back to you, Miles, what I was saying is, and what's important here in this is that most of you guys, oh my God, I think they're prank callers. Area code 313, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Steve, this is Reg. I'm calling from Detroit.
Yes, Reg. How you doing, Reg? What's going on, brother?
Oh, nothing much. Quick question.
Sure.
This chick, she messaged me off of this dating site.
What did she message you, brother? What did she say?
She was like, hey, you seem like you focus on what you really want in life, and, seem like you know what you want in a relationship or whatever. So I'm like, yeah.
No, why'd you say yeah?
Because I'm focused. I'm focused on.
But then instead of saying yeah, you should have told that fucking woman I don't want a relationship.
True.
So then you're not actually focused on yourself.
So, but let me tell you real quick. So she was like, how can I be a part of your program and this and that? I'm like, well, check this out. I'm only free on the weekends. I do a lot of shit throughout the week. She was like, well, damn, how we ever gonna see each other and this and that? I'm like, well, if you just be patient, we'll see each other out. We can make time. If you say what you want, if you know what you really want, or whatever, then you will just listen to what I say, and we'll take it from there and this and that. So I just got off the phone with her or whatever. She was like, and I just been thinking
no, you have time. You have ways to see her, dog. Okay, this is what I'm saying. All you got to do is get her IG, right? Right? And you have access to seeing her in 4 different ways. You can text her, you can send her voicemails, you can send each other videos, and you can go live. So that gives you access to see her. Don't box yourself in by seeing her in the physical. You can see her without seeing her by how you communicate with her, big guy.
Okay.
But what's your
all right? Because she was like, damn, I just want to be up under my man and this and that. I want to be able to get off work and come home to him and this. And I'm like,
but you're not her man.
True.
So why are you letting her talk like that? It doesn't make any sense.
Because she seen that on my profile. Okay, looking for a relationship.
But why? On a Bumble then you have failed. Why are you looking for a relationship when a woman has not shown you that she's worth your attention? Stop saying you guys have got. Listen, this is where y'all all fuck up. Y'all are too busy saying what you think women want to hear versus what they need to know. You don't get a relationship. You don't get my dick. You don't get my respect. You don't get my time. And you don't get my fucking attention until you earn that shit. I'm not going to hand that shit away to you easily like the humans do. So you got to fix you got to take that shit out because you're being disingenuous. You're saying you want a relationship on the front end, but you're actually lying, and that's dirty macking. Because you're telling a woman a lie so you can draw her in, and that's a bitch shit, dog. You can't do that, man. You don't know what you want because I don't know you. I don't know you well enough to let you know what it is I want. I don't know you, right? A woman hits me up and wants to talk to me, right? And says, okay, I listen to what you're saying, all this other stuff, right? And you know what? I love what you're saying, and I want to know more about your program, right? Like, what does it take for a woman to be a part of your program, right? You know what I said? I don't know because I don't know you. I don't know. I know me, but I don't know you.
Right.
So I'm not going to, just because you want to give me some play, that I'm just going to take. We just don't take that shit. She got to prove herself. So what I'm saying is that you got to take down the relationship because that's dirty macking. Don't say you want a relationship. Always train these women to let them know that, look, you got to show me that you're worth certain things. Stage 1, at least be worth my attention. What are you doing to drive me to want to talk to you? Worth my time. What are you showing me that instead of putting time in that woman over here, I'm going to put time in you? You see what I'm saying?
Right. Okay.
Yeah, so you can't, don't go that way because that's where you're dirty macking because you're not being honorable to yourself. You don't want a relationship, but yet you're talking about relationships.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Yes. When it comes to looking for a relationship,
don't look for one. Stop.
Worthy.
Why do I why am I telling you shouldn't look for a relationship first?
Oh, because they got to prove themselves.
No, you got to start a relationship with yourself first, brother. Y'all are too busy getting in these relationships, and you don't know the first thing about yourself and how to handle you in a relationship. How you handle you in the relationship. That means if you're wasting my time, you're gone. If you're not worth my attention, you're gone. If you are showing me things that make me bored, I'm getting rid of you. I'm fucking gone. But see, that's why we move so different, because I don't have relationships with them. I have them with me first. So then when they are in my world, that I can manage them easily, because they're going to know that you've got one foot out the door, and as soon as you fuck up, you will be replaced, and I'm going to move on. And that's the attitude. Y'all guys accept them. You accept them. You just open the door and say, come on in. Why the fuck would you do that?
All right. Yeah, when she called me back or whatever, I'm going to run that shit down on her.
Yeah, but here's your problem. Then she's going to ask a question. Then who are you? Which is the real you then? See, you already fucked up.
Yeah,
See, you can't fake.
All right, check this out. If she call me back, I'm gonna call you. That way, you know.
If she calls you back, you tell her, "Hey, let me hit you right back on the phone with my accountant or lawyer or some shit, and I'll call you right back."
Right.
Okay, buddy, and I got you. Okay.
All right, bet.
All right, brother. Good call. All right, guys, lines are open. Let me see if I made sure I got all the questions answered. Chris Jad, can the unknown be us learning and starting and doing things that we wouldn't want to do before time? No. Here's the problem, Chris. Great question, but here's the problem. The problem, one cannot get to the unknown, big dog. One cannot get to the unknown until the one goes through the resistance. The one has to go through the resistance because you're moving off of what you think is right. And listen, you think how you're moving is actually how you should move in the game, and that's not how you're supposed to move, okay? The problem is because you are staying in your prison, what you're doing is that you're creating a prison for the woman based upon how you feel, not only about yourself, but how you feel about women. So when you meet a woman, you bring a comfort zone in saying that this is the cutoff. You're not allowed to go past this point. But Chris, what we do is say, not only can you go past that point, do whatever the fuck you want to do because I'm not going to run behind you. I'm not your father. Y'all act like you're like their father or some shit by giving them all these rules. You don't have to give them rules. When they see and recognize value, they ain't going to go past the point. Leave the door wide open and say, do whatever the fuck you want to do. But most of you guys can't do that because you don't believe in yourself. And that's why most of you guys kind of mess up the game because you guys feel too safe. And you feel safe in not taking accountability for oneself. And that confines each and every one of you guys because of your uncertainty. But there are benefits of the game because what the game does is in a beautiful way, gentlemen, it actually keeps you on edge. You live in the unknown. Gentlemen, let me say it again. You live in the unknown. And you go further and further. You, gentlemen, you are a vast land of information. But you have to get past that current of resistance because that's the hardest thing, especially when y'all have come from these cults of these red pills and everything. As a man, it is beautiful being able to grow and develop sex and ways to talk to women and ways to communicate myself and ways to be me and learn more about me, gentlemen, without even a woman being around. Because I get to encounter things about myself that I am unfamiliar with, the unknown, that once I become familiar with, then I get to take that and put that into my culinary school. Hey, here's something new. To that, to my drug lab, that to my marketing team, that to my warrior, that to my Senate, that to my marketing team, my studio, my guide. I get to take these things and keep on expanding what I am. And that's how we grow as men, by expanding our mind and not actually making all this stuff about women. Let me make sure I'm caught up with the questions, guys. You got a question, put a Q in there or call in, gentlemen. What are you saying? Define dealer's choice. Vic, okay, you say 818-283. All right, tell me more about that. What do you mean by that? Talk to me about that. What do you, in which way? Okay. Question here. Does a man play victim? Fuck no. Oh my God. Fuck no. Fuck. Whoa. God damn. We got to talk on that. Oh my God. That's like a man going to a dress store wearing a dress, playing victim. Poor me, I'm too short. Poor me. I don't have enough money. Poor me. I just don't know the right thing to say, and it's just not fair that I can't get a woman. Poor me. I'm this old. Poor me. I'm fat and out of shape. Poor me. I have to ride the bus. Poor me. I don't have food in my house. Poor me. I don't have nice furniture. Poor me. I don't have nice clothes. Poor me. How am I going to impress her? Poor me. Oh my God, she's about to go out with me. I need to take her somewhere. Poor me. Let me ask her a bunch of questions. Man, fuck no, B. A man doesn't play fucking victim because a man doesn't give a fuck. Oh my God. Fuck no. Hell no. A man will never, ever, gentlemen, get your crayons out. A man will never, ever be a victim. He will never be a victim because a man defines and lives by how he sees himself. Okay, that's the important thing that most people don't understand. A man moves on how he moves for himself, and I think that's a man. I can't even believe you asked that question. That's no judgment, but God damn the fuck shit. Whew. Whew, whew, whew. See, gentlemen, when you look at yourself, which y'all don't do, and this is what this show is about, gentlemen, is to let you dive into a profound aspect of your journey as a man and no judgments. Because as a student of the game, I can't be a victim when I am always looking for my own wisdom to guide me. And when you are not rooted, guys, you will always judge everything around you, and your judgments will become your truth. And these are the things that will isolate you from yourself. They will be your perspectives and everything. But see, as a man, it is important when you are a student of the game to detach yourself from judgments. Gentlemen, when you get around a woman, you should not judge the woman. More or less, you see the woman and look at what you need to do. You guys look at women and y'all say, well, she's this. As soon as you look at her and say she is this, you're already saying a judgment. Now, how you get through that, as I showed you guys before, yes, she has my curiosity. But once she gets my curiosity, I move into what I need to do. I don't look at, well, oh my God, she's beautiful and she's got a good body, and does she have a boyfriend, and does her boyfriend, is he around, and what happens if I go talk to her, and if I say this, is she going to turn me down? Is she going to like me? I mean, oh my God, I got a spot on my face. Oh my God, do I need to cover that up? Do I need to come in from the left side, the right? That's what y'all are doing. All you guys are doing is fucking yourself over based upon false opinions and false judgments in what your mind does. You can't read her mind. And that's why I say curious. I'm not trying to read her mind, gentlemen. All I'm trying to do, and those like me are our kind men, what we're doing is we're just going to present ourselves to the woman. This is who I am. And you are either going to accept me for what I am, so what, or not. I don't give a fuck, because you're allowed to do that. Gentlemen, we talked about this the other night. When you guys are judging, or like B was saying, having a victim mentality, you're looking at the last domino to be your reference point of who you are. And we don't do that. We don't recognize judgments, okay? What we do is so when you as a student of the game, I picture how I move more or less like sometimes all right, gentlemen, have you ever seen binocular? We've all looked through binoculars, right? And what do we do with a pair of binoculars? There's a little knob above the two circles to what? Gain focus, right? Or to, I guess, zoom in and zoom out and everything. But what happens for a lot of you guys out there, see, as a man, I am not shaped by who I am to myself because I evolve. I'm shaped by the unique experiences that I live in the unknown, the brand new beliefs that I have of myself. And not only myself, but gentlemen, my abilities. I'm never satisfied. Making her smile, that's easy. I know y'all saying, "Oh, Steve, I know it's hard. It's easy for you, but it's not easy for me." Bullshit. And who says it can't be? It's just that you have never gone into your unknown to get to your I am, because all you're doing is resisting yourself. And what you're doing is because you are influenced by things outside of yourself versus someone like me. I don't give a fuck. I mean, it's this simple. Myself, Lucario, Zag, Miles, Ty, it's all about me. And one thing we all know about all of us, y'all know about each and all us on the Real Game No Theory, is that the benefits are great when you are on the other side of a man, because we do take care of women. Y'all think that we're just cold. I told you, 50 said it fucking about a month ago, I guess, that it's okay to hold her hand. It's okay to hug her. It's okay to say sweet things in her ear, but she's got to earn that shit. You just don't give that fucking shit to a woman. But again, you guys don't have an introspection of yourself. And that's why. And see, what happened is because the outside world or the red pills and manospheres, what they have done is they have influenced and shaped you at your core of somebody else's beliefs and values. See, the thing about game and being a student of the game, to know if the person is not telling you to think, I'm trying to teach you to think for yourself, then you better run. If that guy is saying you got to follow me and regurgitate everything like me and wear the robes like me and change your name and put, before they used to put P, back in the day, in the seduction days, they used to take their name and put PUA or RSD or whatever building they were in, they would put their names on there because they were following a cult-like behavior. Game is supposed to teach you that you are a vast array of beauty and a vast array of information that you have to have. Question right here. I got questions, guys. Put a Q. I got your questions. Or ladies, if you have questions, you want to call in, we got you. So as we evolve, will our core and our program change? Yes, because evolving means that you are going beyond the social norms. You're going beyond your cultural backgrounds. You're going beyond the script that you guys have been following all your life that's been fucking you over. So yeah, absolutely. Because what you're going to do is finally, you're going to accept that you're the one fucking up. And then you are going to accept that, what, all this time, what have I been doing with myself? I want to grow, but I'm still the same person. As I told you before, we're 2 weeks away. Y'all already wasted a year. Y'all already wasted 2023. So you already wasted that. What is it? A year of change of what? Let's guess what. What did y'all go through this year? I think it was money, clothes, status, high value game, Riz and Handsome Man game. I think those were the main things of 2023. And think about this, and you're still the same motherfucker you are right now. And your judgments are not solely your own, because guess what? The dance between who you are and your perspectives of what you feel the world should give you are very important, because all of us feel like, well, what they should fuck me because I'm a guy. I shouldn't have, I shouldn't have to do any work. She should just give me the pussy on general principle. Because I worked hard in school, and she should fuck me because I worked so hard in school. And that's what fucks a lot of y'all up, right? Really bad. Is the resistance a life-lasting? Is the resistance a life-lasting layer? The one has. Well, no. There are two different layers. Okay, to get from the I do to the I am, the resistance is part of the problem because the resistance is you stopping yourself from going past a point. See, what a man does, Brandon, when the thing that we have women, and we have women on our program and all this other stuff. And the reason why they don't leave and they love to stay, Brandon, is because when they get the influence of us, we begin to influence them in ways that they never imagined that they can be influenced by. And once they realize that all this time, I've been seeing the world through a wrong lens, my perspective is changing with the man. Because here's the thing, Brandon, they either keep up or they get left behind. There is no wait. Come on, hurry up, catch up with me. We're moving like this. We're moving like this all the time. We're always constantly moving, constantly growing, constantly evolving. So they can either catch up, keep up, or see you fucking later. But see, the thing is that you guys out here, the resistance that you have is in the judgment of the woman, what you look at, or your feelings. You should draw out feelings in a woman. She shouldn't be drawing your feelings out of you, which shows you, well, not you, but it shows her that she has power over you by drawing out your fucking feelings. If anything, guys, y'all should be drawing out the feelings of the woman. You should be able to observe. You should be able to understand her emotions without being overwhelmed. You should also have the power to navigate the woman. But when you have judgments, gentlemen, it is a reflection of your experiences. And this is why things slow a lot of you down. Let me keep going with the questions. Let me keep going down. Questions. Mohab next. I'm trying to get all your questions. Hold on a second. Is the unknown the uncertainty of not knowing what's going on? Yeah. Okay. So this is how it is. Most of you guys, all right, your world right now is why you are actually fucking up. Because your world right now, you're so familiar with it because your world is based on average knowledge, average or below skills, average or below talent, average or below experiences, and you guys live here. This is like the fucking Beverly Hills of your mind, gentlemen. You guys live like, oh my God, this is great. You guys live like this place is perfect. This place, I'm allowed to be average and everything is beautiful here. And then when you meet a woman and she leaves you because you're average, you're scratching your head and saying, wait a second, why did she go? What did I do wrong? Because you guys look, in your world right now, you don't have to know anything about sex. You don't have to know any skills about making her pussy wet. You don't have to know any skills about creating your own sexoine or your own violins and all that other stuff, or any talent you have. You don't have to do that. Here in your world, it is a beautiful land of what? No discomfort. Everything is perfectly ordered and in shape for you guys. Because what you have done here is that you have mastered everything in this world. You have mastered not having minimal knowledge of yourself. You have mastered having minimum sexual skills, minimum sexual talents, and minimum sexual experiences. You have mastered it. And you love this life because here it is perfect. Here, nobody's going to challenge you. Nobody's going to dog you out. And nobody's going to say it's your fault. Here in your mind is where most of you guys live right now. Because all the rules are set in place. I don't have to do shit. Everything's perfect. Everything is fantastic. I love it. And I don't even want to fucking leave it. Okay? But here lies the problem. See, when you try to learn as a man, you have to leave that world behind. And you have to step into an unknown world to be able to learn. I'll give y'all a prime example. You guys have done this. You guys didn't just say, okay, I'm going to go to kindergarten or first grade and learn my numbers or my alphabets. But in your world, you're satisfied with alphabets and numbers. But then there was a part of you, I mean, you were forced to do it. I mean, I'm glad they forced you. But after that, you had to understand what comes after 10 and after 20s and the 30s and 40s. And then that was another world. And then from that world, you had to step into another world to start learning how to add the numbers up. And then you had to step into another world to start to learn how to subtract the numbers and step into another world to learn how to multiply. And every world that you stepped in was greater than the world you left behind because it gave you more knowledge and more resources and you could build upon. So that means from division, I can go back to mathematics, adding, subtracting, or numbers and keep doing that. I can always go back and grab from these things to push myself forward. And this is what's happening. So the resistance is the hardest thing because the resistance is going against the mind. This is where everything goes wrong because the mind says everything's perfect. Why would we mess it up? And hey, you can't talk to her, remember? Hey, I mean, what are you going to say? And you know how it is. If you don't know what to say, you remember the last woman, you didn't know what to say? She ghosted you. And you remember that date, the last date you went on, she didn't want to talk to you. And you remember that last time you sent her a message and she never replied back to you. Don't do it. Just stay calm. Hey, look, but guess what? There's a brand new word out on the internet by some content creator. Wow, this is amazing. Let's go listen to that. That's what I'm saying, my brother. Keep going down with your question. Gentlemen, put a Q. Boxing up next. Boxing says the more a man conquers himself, the easier it is to conquer the unknown. No. We cannot conquer something we don't know, Boxing. That's why we love the unknown. The unknown is something we don't conquer. It adds on to who we are. We add on. We conquer from the adding the numbers to learning subtracting the numbers. We add on, so we don't ever try to conquer. We grow and move on. Can you repeat that strong statement? I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm just scrolling down, catching up with everybody as I'm talking. Square example, when she walks into a burger place, there are different options and she wants, when you stand in your prison. No, watch this. Good thing, Vic. Yes, a woman can walk into a burger place and knows what she wants on the surface level. But the conscious level is how she feels about walking into that place where y'all are at. But where we're at, we are at where the craving to go into that place overrides going into those other restaurants. So the craving overrides the emotion, or the craving will always override and supersede a subconscious and a conscious level. So when she's, again, the burger place, like you're saying, all burger places are not equal, but it's based off of the perception and the reality of the woman. So if she's in the middle of the street and there's two burger places, there's McDonald's who says my Big Mac is the shit, and Burger King says my Whopper is the bomb or whatever. She's got to think about the experience that she had when ordering, and there's levels to that. What was it like when she walked in? Was she greeted? How was the customer service? Did the order come in fast enough? And was it cooked right? And was it good? All these things take place to make the decision, well, what place do I want to go into? But when game comes in, is that not only is the service really good and the customer service is really good and the burger comes out great or whatever, she's saying to her friends, my God, you got to try this place over here because this shit is fucking amazing. whoa, you got to try that, girl, man. That's what we're talking about. So what we're saying to you, Vic, what I'm saying is that we're saying that we're not saying you got to come in. We're saying that if you choose to come in, we're saying to you that we serve burgers, right? But we don't want to manipulate you off of commercials of seeing a family or all these people eating and everybody's having a good time and marketing, because marketing connects to the femininity. That's why marketers go after females and feminine people, because they tap into emotions. We're saying, okay, all right, okay, Vic, watch what we're saying, Vic. This is a great question, Vic. Watch this. See, most people are saying, okay, well, check out my Toyota. Hey, okay, so that's the level. Okay, first checking out the Toyota, they see it, right? So then they go to the dealership and maybe they're getting in the Toyota and like, wow, this is a nice car, and that's just it. Well, Vic, we're not the Toyota. We're not the Ford. We're not the Dodgers. We're the motherfuckers that's not advertised on TV. When's the last time you seen a Bugatti commercial on TV? Or a Ferrari commercial on TV? A Lamborghini commercial? Or a Rolex commercial? We're saying that we are an exclusive upper echelon type of motherfucker, that we are so motherfucking badass, we don't have to advertise ourselves. We don't have to market ourselves. The average and below average has to market. We're saying that we're not okay, so when I was in Vegas, I forgot the name of that place. When I was in Vegas, I was walking in Caesar's Palace, and as you walk into Caesar's, as you go down in the underground, I was going to the Nike store. So as I was going towards the Nike store, before you get to the average stuff like the Cheesecake Factory, Nike, and all this other stuff, they got these places where a purse is like $10,000. I'm talking about you walking, you only walk by these places because these places are for upper echelon type people who have money. No knock on y'all finances. What I'm saying to you guys is this. I'm saying that that's what you should be, Vic. You should not be the one that has to advertise, please like me, please give me a shot, please give me a chance. And if you get in my car, go on a date with me, I'm going to do everything I can to try to sell it, because it's not the car. See, when you go to the dealership, the salesman tries to sell you not only on the car, but all the, well, this has nice, see, it has a nice radio to it. And it has AC, and you feel that these are the seat cushions, the seat warmers. Hey, and we have something special. The steering wheel warms up and all this. You see that shit? We're saying, Vic, that as a man, we are not advertising a motherfucking thing, because we don't play by the rules of the marketing. We are not. This is why men are few and far between. Because men don't market and advertise. Look at me, I'm a man. I've got to prove myself as a man. We show up and we show the fuck out when it's time. We don't beg or barter or kiss their asses and say all this shit. We are the motherfucking shit. And that's why with Vic, when you see us on Sunday mornings, you see what the motherfuckers who the shit about, because we don't give a fuck where you guys do. You guys care. We don't care. And hey, look, give us a reason to care. But that can't be advertised to women, because women can't accept that. Because women need you to care. Because once you motherfuckers start caring, they have a tactical advantage. Remember, I'm going to give women credit here. Women will always be the masters, gentlemen, of fucking emotions. Bottom line, there is nobody that can control and manipulate you from an emotional perspective when you are feminine like a woman. So that is her thing. She doesn't mean to do it, but she knows it. She is the master of emotions. I'm dead ass. I will give them that credit. But what I'm saying, Vic, is you want to be like, I'll give you an example, man. It was in Caesar's Palace. Do I have the receipt? I think I have the receipt here because I went. Let me show you something, dog. I think I have the receipt because I had to take a picture of it. I'm glad you asked. Let me see something. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see if I had that shit. Hold on a second. Let me see if I had that shit. Fuck. Do I have it? Wait. Fuck. Do I have it? Damn it. All right. So watch this, gentlemen. So I was in Caesar's Palace going to the Nike store, right? So my acquaintance wanted to get something to eat, whatever. So in the area, they had a burger joint by Bobby Flay. Now listen, gentlemen, Bobby Flay. Never seen an advertisement whatsoever about this hamburger. Now, for the regular guys, y'all would think a hamburger is the most you would spend on a burger is maybe like $10 or some shit like that. Do you understand that shit came out to about $60 for this hamburger that has not been, because the name, I guess the name, I'm supposed to make the hamburger better tasting or some shit like that. But I'm saying to you, Vic, is that you don't want to be the commercial ad. You want to be that motherfucking ad that when they see, I guess when you go down Beverly Hills or if you're in River Oaks or whatever, and you see one of those motherfucking places, I'm more like Beverly Hills, y'all know that better. I'm talking thing in Texas. Think Beverly Hills. When you see a store, they don't even have to say what we are. You just know that the quality in that store is so great. Only a few exclusive people have access to what's inside. That's the game right there, Vic. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you guys is that as a man, that's what we're trying to teach you. That only a few who are lucky enough can be exclusive to your attention, your time, and the dick last. But what you guys do is you're the guy on the corner with that sign, and you're on the corner flipping the sign around saying, hey, check me out. Please check me out. Hey, let me throw this up in the air, flip, catch it, and do all these tricks and all this other stuff to bring attention to something. We don't look for attention, man. We are the fucking attention. We are the shit. And I know women don't want to hear this shit, ladies. I'm sorry, but I'm dead ass, Vic. That's why we move the way we do. That's why we have the fan club that we have. And that's why we don't give a fuck, because we are not the gold standard. We're the motherfucking standard, Vic. The diamond. We are the motherfucking standard. So when you're the motherfucking standard, Vic, and all y'all listening, that you can play by different sets of rules because everybody can't have access to you. You never want to give access to yourself to just any woman. That waters down the brand. So you got to withhold the access and say, why the fuck? Because let me show you what women do, because these ladies fucking know. Women gonna say, well, why should I talk to you versus him, versus him, versus him, and versus him, and so on and so forth. But you guys never thought that you're allowed to do that. You guys think that, well, I gotta rush this shit, and I gotta have sex with her, and I gotta beg and all this. No, motherfucking no. When you are the standard, my brother, and I know you got a question, I'm gonna go down. When you're the standard, Vic, you set the tone, brother. Question right here. So when he says this always, okay, so what if he says this always happens to me? Is that playing the victim? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Y'all women love suckers, man. Yeah. You got a sucker on your hand. So you got an insecure, feminine ass motherfucker. So hey, have at it. Good luck. Next question. Dan, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. People can teach you anything you want. Dan. See, stop looking at, this is where y'all go wrong. Dan, this is where you go wrong. And I'm going to answer your question. Dan, you're looking at school and book smarts. We're not book. This is not. I'm not a professor. I'm not. This is not a class that you're gonna get a degree in. This is street smart. This is the shit where motherfuckers get pussy and have women behind them. We are on the street. We ain't fuck. I don't give a fuck what colleges are teaching people because they ain't teaching game. They're not teaching game, brother. You guys think game is because you can read a book, you can pass a test and get an A or something like that. Here's the thing. When you told him, aren't you interested in him anymore? Wait, what? Oh, when you told me you're not interested in him anymore. I hope that wasn't the sucker that took you on that plane ride, because as I told y'all before, that's what suckers do, and women find out. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I'm just saying, you know what? You know what? It does happen, because you know what, women? Hey, ladies, it's going to be very rare that you find a man. So, look, just on to the next town to find the next sucker that's going to be a victim and sorry. That's what happens. If you're not interested, you're not interested. That's crazy. Why would the motherfuckers say some bitch ass shit like that, okay? Let's see here. It says, bro, is dude paying attention to what Steve is saying? Some of these callers, man. Oh, I'm just scrolling down. I'm catching up to everybody. So give me a second. I tend to run my mouth. I'm old. Tend to run my mouth and try to teach at the same time. I'm trying to catch up. I'm scrolling down right now, and I'm trying to catch up to any questions. I'm almost there. John, I got you up next. John, when women seem bored, tired, does that mean that I lack charisma, humor? Yeah, well, John, not John. I say this with love. John, please listen to me. John, listen to me. You lack all those things. But listen, there's more. It's a comma. You lack personality. You lack self-awareness. You lack how to communicate. You lack how to delegate. You lack how to adapt. You lack wisdom, and you lack effective change, comma. You also lack sexual personality traits and a sexual self-awareness of yourself, and communicating sexually to a woman you lack. You cannot delegate to a woman sexually. You cannot adapt or have sexual agility, and you cannot cultivate sexual wisdom in the woman, and you cannot affect sexual change. So there's many reasons. And this is why they're bored with you, brother. And it's no knock on you. It kind of goes back to what Beautiful is saying. Now, again, we don't know her situation, but it had to come to a head when there was something that clicked into Beautiful with that guy to say that he is not motivating me. Okay, women like to John price shop or compare. Okay, give me a second. I got you, John. Area code 901. Where's your name and where you calling from, sir or ma'am?
Good afternoon, Steve. This is Vic Daddy in the chat. I'm from Memphis, Tennessee, and I'm 25.
What's going on, my brother? How can I help you, man? What's up?
So, do you know those burger commercials, right? Yes. That entices the viewer to see the burger and then make a conscious decision to grab the keys, get in the car, and go buy the burger. Yes. Should we present ourselves like the commercial to entice the women to come and make a decision?
Okay, no, watch this, brother. Watch this. Great fucking question, but listen to me. Listen to me. I want you to think about the Rolex watch.
Okay.
When's the last time you seen a Rolex commercial?
I've never seen one.
Okay, but when you hear the name Rolex, what do you think of?
Big motherfucking brand.
Oh, yeah. Meaning that, guess what? Rolex is exclusive. Not everybody can have that shit, right?
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. But tying in the burger and Rolex is that a woman needs to see that your standard is that of a Rolex watch, not the watch itself, but the standard in which you see yourself. You see what I'm saying?
So basically, So basically, the more unattainable it is, the more it will be desired in the naked eye.
Yes, because that's why they love the assholes and the bad boys. Because
if you're shooting, I'm sorry.
Yeah, because the asshole and the jerk can say, "I don't need you." So fucking what? You see what I'm saying, my brother?
Okay.
I don't need you. I don't give a fuck. If you want to do what you want to do what the fuck you want to do. Peace. I'll see you later. And I can sleep like a baby. And you put your thumb in your mouth. You sleep so good.
Okay. And I remember in your past clips, you always say, A1, A2, B1, B cat, B zebra, whatever. So it should always come from your core. As long as it comes from your core, it can be served in multiple ways, correct?
Well, no, that's the adjustments you make. See, what I'm saying is that you should already know how to pivot and adjust as a man.
Okay.
But the pivots and the adjustments that you make are before the woman. You are the one that takes the risk. You are the one to do whatever you want to do when you want to do. You are the one that has a reason for everything you do outside of pussy. It's for yourself. We move at our own pace. The reason why we have pussy thrown our way is because we don't make it about the pussy. Why? Hey, dog.
That's true.
We make it about, just look down. See what's between your legs? We make it about the dick standard, not the gold standard. I'm giving you something new. The dick standard. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So when we do those things, we are above. Okay, like for me. Okay, and some of people have noticed. Okay, so I'm a little bougie when it comes to flying. No, don't judge me.
All right.
I'll be honest with you.
See, stop lying.
No, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a little bougie when it comes to flying. I'll be honest with you.
All right.
I gotta fly first class. Let me give you an example. Let me tell you something. Now, back in the day when I didn't have any money, I was either taking Greyhound buses or I was always in the back of the airplane, right? Right?
Yes.
Okay, or in the middle of the air thing, right? So
yes.
I now watch, this is the average people. So
okay.
When I get to the airport, I can just chill because I'm passenger rank number like a group 4 or some shit like that, right? I'm just an average motherfucker. I'm saying I'm just
Okay. I digress. All right.
Okay, so watch this. So
okay.
As a whore, I used to mess with women who had money, and I always told you what they would do. What was amazing before even they had Ubers and Uber X, Uber Black, they would like fly me places, right? They would fly me to places. Now,
is it because they saw you as something that's unattainable, right. So they had to go the extra mile in order to catch your curiosity?
Right. So I get my first flirt. I get my first class flight. Now, I feel like this experience from a motherfucker that has to hurry up and rush to the airport. I had a motherfucker come pick me up. And then after the motherfucker picked me up, I get to the airport and I get the call because back then they were like concierge. So they would tell me and leave me an itinerary. I know what the fuck is an itinerary. I didn't know what this shit was. So then I get to the airport. Now, in the airport, they have a lounge. Listen to me. No, fuck you.
I can't stand you, Steve.
No. I'm just saying this is there's a lounge. Okay, there's the airport for everybody else, and then there's this lounge that only exclusive people get to go in. Oh man, you go in that it feels like you're just in another world. It's like
a VIP club.
Yeah, it's like a club thing. Right. But that's not the whole thing. So then when you go up, you in this group, so they'll call the 1K club and all these other things, and then you get to first class. So peep this. You sit down. And while everybody's going, the bitch comes up to you and says, "Hi, sir. Would you like something to drink?" What? Huh? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, we'll be right with you. So then they'll put a little a napkin down, put your drink down, and then everybody goes through. And then the woman comes back and she says, "Okay, well, This is the meal. Hey, caller, we're talking about somebody that says, yes, ma'am, I'll take the peanuts. You know what I mean? You're like, oh yeah, I'll take some peanuts. So you get that little.
That's some king shit. That's some king shit.
Right. So you get that little average little package of peanuts that you just rip open and you just eat your little cake. Okay, now follow me, caller.
Yeah.
First thing they do, fuck is this? Give you this warm towel. Listen to me.
For your face or your hands?
Dude, I didn't even know what to do. I had to look at the motherfucker beside me because I didn't. Dog, listen to me. It's not. No. Listen, hold on, caller. It's not just a towel. The bitch is rolled up. It's a rolled up it look like an egg roll. It's a rolled up towel. Looks like an egg roll, and they give you that. And you can wipe your hands, right? No.
You wipe your ass too?
No, you just wipe your face and hands. And then after that, they'll come out with these thongs and take it from you, right? And then they'll come in. They don't just give you peanuts. They give you this small little cup of warm peanuts. Like it's warm and toasty and feels good. It's just warm. It's a little small. I swear to you.
So they basically cater your whole experience.
Right, I'm not even done. That's just the beginning. I mean, everything, dog, is fucking night and day. It's night and day. But what I'm saying is that that's the standard that you have to have of yourself, knowing that when a woman gets around me, that this is what we're going to be together.
Okay.
So I'm saying that I'm just saying because I now I understand first class and I just can't go back. I can't because the experience is so night and day where they get look, dog. Okay, they act like when I'm in coaching a regular thing, they'll give us a box tray of maybe a few slices of salami, maybe some fucking cheese, and whatever the fuck. I'm just guessing because it's been so long as I've been back there, but. Up in that other motherfucking place, motherfucker, they have a tray. They sit. First off, I didn't even know there was a table in the arm seat of the. This is my first time doing first class, so I had to watch the guy do it because I didn't know this. And remember, this is when I was a whore. I never did this shit before. So you pull that tray out, and they come out with this. They give you a tray. Forks, napkins, had a roll. You have this nice little meal, have salt, pepper. It's like what?
I have a question.
Yes.
Is that why you say you have to feed her mentally steak and not bologna?
Yes, brother. Absolutely.
Okay, I get it. Okay.
So what I'm saying is that without sharing my dick, I'm saying that what I want to do is I want to give you that experience of a mental spa treatment that says that I'm actually the guy. I'm the guy. But like that's what I'm saying. So they don't if you notice when you watch an airplane commercial, they don't promote first class, do they? They don't promote that shit. They don't. They only promote whatever the fuck is going on in the thing, fly our friendly skies. And then there's just people waving at you and all this other shit. But there's another world. Like I say, from there, again, country club. I've been a country club. Don't call me boo. Don't judge me. But
trust me, I won't.
So for a while now, I've been a country club member, right? Being in the country club.
Yes.
So that's his own thing too. And I don't even know how to fucking golf. I didn't even know how to golf. But I just want to see what the experience is like, and it's not bad. They just pamper you, and it's a whole new world. Okay, let me just follow me on this. So as a whore and a slut, okay, this is what I learned, okay, about Elysium, okay? And I always told guys about orgies and swinger clubs and things. When you get to an upper echelon of people, like people that have money, when you drive up to the gate, okay, let's start right there. When you drive up to the gate, this big ass gate, this motherfucker gonna come out and say hello. Yes. Oh, you come? Can I see your ID? They're gonna take your ID from you. They're gonna put it through this machine like they do in the airport, and then after they get that out, they're gonna print out your fucking thing, and then they're gonna pick up the phone and say, "Yes, you have a guest." Okay, sir. Hang the phone up and say, "Right this way." And then when the doors open, it's like halos and shit. And then you drive through, right? And every house is set on acre. They're not together. They're spread the fuck out. Then when you get there, there's out of valet parking. But the reason I'm saying that is when you get to the echelon of fucking with high-end women and shit, or women that have shit going on, or men who have shit going on and want you to fuck their wives or something like that, they have cigar. Like when you walk in, there's like this cigar room. That's where business is being held at.
Yes.
They're gonna have a row of hors d'oeuvres, food, all these things. It's just like, you ever watch Power?
Yes, I have.
Okay, you remember when Ghost went to old boy's house and every room was its own little room of sexual things?
Oh, yes, I remember that. I do remember that particularly.
Where do you think I got the idea from Sexual Wing back then? Because every room was a different room of something, of other things, right? I ascribed that shit. So I'm like, damn, from an apartment, how can I give this kind of...
Is every room served up the same way you would serve up your A1, your A2? So you got room 1, you got room 2, and you got room 3. All rooms are combined by your core, but it's presented in different sexual ways, correct?
Well, when it comes to your mentality, all the rooms are different based on the level that the woman... See, every door that a woman goes through with you should have a series of other doors that she has access to. So every door that she opens should open up an array of other doors. Meaning that when she opens up, let's talk about my sexual personality. Let's go there, because to answer John's question. So one door is going to be sexually self-motivated motherfucker. Another door in that room is going to have sexual standards, sexual confidence, sexually accountable, sexual courage, everything. My sexual different character, role play. So I can do everything. There's no pegging. There's no bisexual. There's no pegging.
Yes.
But in that room, there's other things. There's sexual humor and things like that. Sexual passion.
Is that how you always say, I want to show her my romantic side, my sexual side, my smooth side, et cetera, et cetera?
Well, I give her, you know when you go to the mall, right? When you go to the mall, what do they have outside? Okay, you ever eat the bourbon chickens? I'm like, that's my other than those Andy fucking cinnamon thing motherfucking things. I swear they laced that bourbon chicken with some kind of heroin or something, because I'm addicted to that bourbon chicken. I don't know fucking why. You ever had the bourbon chicken, dog? At the mall?
Negative.
Oh my God, motherfucker! When you get a chance, motherfucker, I always say
they don't have those in Memphis.
No, they do. Hey, they got these. It's like the Chinese or Japanese area, and they got this bourbon chicken that they put out. Fuck, I don't know, but what they do is they'll have somebody outside of the restaurant with a sample. Sir, would you like a sample? Sir, would you like a sample? So and
that is your drug left, right?
Well, that's the sample of the romantic me, the sample of the sensual me. I give samples of me to show her that I am more than what she sees. See, remember, gentlemen, you are more than what you actually are. You're looking at yourself as the car as a whole. But what I'm saying is that you have got to define all the parts before you put the car together, because you want her to see the depth that you have. You guys just want her to see the car. I want her to see all the parts, because every part has its own rules to it.
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir, it does.
Okay. So as I'm scrolling down, do you have any other questions or anything, brother? I'm catching up with y'all guys.
No, just fill me back, and thank you for answering my question.
Hey, any question you got? That was a great ass question, brother. Great fun question. Just remember,
yes,
you can be the Rolex of the game. The more, just always take this. Just take this from what I'm saying. The more unattainable you are, the more they're going to want. Okay, think about this real quick. How are women trained?
They're trained to see what they like and be influenced by it.
No, when they're little girls, what do they put?
Okay,
when
okay.
they go to the toy store, they may get that Barbie doll, but what do you think is right next to the Barbie doll? The fake little jewelry, right? The jewelry,
Yes.
the bracelet, the earrings, and the little princess dresses right next to that shit. So it's not just a doll; it's also the jewelry and things. So they learn at a young age that they want the finer things in life, which they're allowed to have. But it's not like they're defined. No, it's not. I'm not going to say all women, but women like nice things. They like shiny shit. That's why.
Yes.
That's why every kiss begins with
K.
Yeah. Hey, the motherfucker, they're crying and stuff, and they're outside at the parties, like out in the middle, cold. Hey, can you come with me? And then she looking around. Whoa, it's just so cold outside. It's so cold outside. And then he like, yeah, baby, let me take this little diamond and everybody, this is the diamond sapphire ring. And what do they tie it with? An affection. So once the
an emotion, correct?
Right. Once the motherfucker puts it around next, she's like, here gives him and then gives him a kiss on the cheek or gives him and then that makes you think that shit. That's what I need to do to get that pussy. But you're not
okay.
But what I'm saying is that you should be the company selling the fucking diamond. you don't. I don't want you to be the diamond. I want you to be the company selling that shit, brother. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
All right, man. I'll throw you back in. You got a question? Let me know, brother. Great call.
Nah, man. I appreciate you, Steve.
All right, brother. Great call. Appreciate you back, brother. Thank you so much. That was a great fucking call. Let me continue with your questions, guys. We are chopping it up. G says, like the game of death, Bruce Lee processing the sword of tower. He wrote in his script, you had to fight 10 masters or even be worthy of one step inside the building. Well, yeah, but if you think about the game, I don't want to talk about Master Lee that way, but if you think about it, the building was actually the 11th master. Because when one looks at and doesn't believe in himself, okay, let me give you an example. There's a difference in going and get a job when it's a one-story building versus a skyscraper. Because as soon as you see that building, you're like, oh shit, this is big time. Versus that little flat little story. So let me bring in 504, sir. What is your name? Where you calling from? What's your question, my brother?
Hey, this is Pedro Canales.
What's
calling
up,
from New Orleans.
Yeah, I stay Pedro from New Orleans. What's up?
New Orleans.
Your fucking Saints won today, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I hate y'all fucking Louisiana.
So I just had a question, man.
Yes, what's up, brother?
So it was that call earlier. He was talking about the core and like how the core was made up of it was ruled by a set of rules.
Yes.
The core.
Yes.
And it's made up of the different selves you have, right?
Yeah.
So I need a kind of like a clear understanding of the rules of like how it is. You know what I mean? Like, is it like like more so like a process that you like? Oh, I don't know the question that I'm trying to get at.
I got you. Watch this. So the first rule is to stop thinking about rules. Because think about this. If you think about a rule or something you need to accomplish, like what guys will say, I want to get over fear. I want to have confidence. I want to be good with women, right? You put a ceiling over your health because once you hit that, you can never go up. So what I'm saying is the rule is not to live by the rules, but to become the rule. Then that way you could keep adding the rules on. You see what I'm saying? See, if you're trying to go and try to set a rule or trying to get to the rule, what happens once you get to the rule? Then you have stopped growing. But we're saying remember we always say you can either, I'm not trying to be out of the box or think in the box. I'm the fucking box, right? So then that gives me the guidance and the infinite to.
So the rule is part of your, like when you said become the bugs. I mean, not the bugs. Become the rule. Yeah, because the rule is the part of your core, right?
Right, because then if we're looking at it through chess to help y'all out, then I become the board.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you could. Yeah.
So if I'm let me show you the depth of this. So if I am the board, keyword I am. If I am the board, then I set the rules, right? And but when you have game, then the levels of the board are going to change because it's no longer one level. People look at chess as a one level thing,
Board.
right? One board.
Yeah,
right?
one level board. Yeah.
Well, what my mentor taught me a long time ago, because I'm a Trekkie. I like Star Wars and Star Trek, so I'm a Trekkie too. So there were two things that I learned the most out of Star Trek: to boldly go where no man has gone before, and then the next lesson I got was the chess game, because when I was showing everybody live on air, I never seen chess like that. I didn't, but it's not the chess that was intriguing. It's that every board has its own set of rules based upon wherever the woman is with you. So let me give you an example. Now, ladies, God damn it, fuck. All right, so I'm going to give women credit here, and guys, I'm going to show you where women have game based upon this board right here. Now, I don't want to hype them up, but I got to be honest. I'm going to keep it a buck. So number one, she's already playing checkers to your chess, right? But she also has enough game to move you to the board that has another set of rules. Watch this. There's a board of taking her out to dinner that has a set of rules. There is a board that gets to talk to her on the phone that has a set of rules. Texting is a set of rules. Going not dinner, but hanging out with her, set of rules. If you will, every board is a set of rules in which Now listen, I'm not trying to kiss a woman's ass. I'm keeping it a buck with you guys. I'm keeping it a damn buck with you guys. So what I'm saying is that every board is dictated by a set of feminine rules in which she masters. And because she is the master of the boards, this is how fucking cold she is. She doesn't even need to look at any other board, but the only board that she sees is because why do I need to up the level or move the board, go to another level of the board when I'm playing a checker opponent? He doesn't even see the moves that I have already lined up because all he's looking at, listen, watch this. He's too busy looking at my titties and ass. He's too busy trying to fuck me. He's too busy looking at the pieces of his car, his clothes, his status.
And that's his own set of rules that he set for himself, which is looking at his titties, looking at all that, making him
checkers. He's playing fucking checkers to her chest. So
then he communicates himself in a way that he's losing the game, right? Losing the game.
Gentlemen, listen now. Look. Now, this is going to fucking sting, Carter, but listen to me. You have commercials that sell restaurants, right? Remember we talked about those. There are places that don't sell commercials that are high end, right?
Yeah.
And then you have places that are in between McDonald's, Burger King. They always hitting you with commercials, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then there are those little raggedy ass stores that can't even afford they can't even afford a commercial. You know what I'm talking about? Like those like when you go
those little thrift stores and stuff, selling those little fucked up tables and stuff.
When your Cajun ass is going down Bourbon Street or wherever the fuck you going looking at some titties for some bees or some shit.
Bourbon Street.
Right. You run into a restaurant that you've never seen a commercial ad, It's not
That's
high
true.
end,
Yeah.
and it's kind of really kind of wore down. Now it has a what do they call that? They use wore down as a it's got a I forgot the word I'm trying to think of, but there's a something about it. You know, it kind of looks wore down to give it that theme. You know what I mean? That fits the area. You know what I mean? Like, okay, let me give you an example. So when I was I was walking down Caesar's Palace. I was at the bottom of Caesar Palace, right? So Caesar Palace had what? A Roman theme to go with Caesar's Palace, right? It's a theme. So you can't market a raggedy place except for, you know what? We're gonna give it this bourbon, this Louisiana feel that you know is a little raggedy, torn down a little bit, yeah, I mean, but we can't we can't add that commercial. So that's what guys are offering women. We're saying that I don't know anything about myself, but I'm gonna offer you this restaurant that's even worse than fucking McDonald's and Burger King, that the service is so bad. So bad. The waitress is gonna take 20 minutes. You gotta ask for something to drink. Matter of fact, when you gotta wait for the hostess who's talking to the bartender to get that talk to the bartender to have an attitude with you, to sit you down, and then you gotta wait another 20 minutes for a waiter who's talking to the other waitress about a bunch of nothing, and then comes up to you and says, "Oh yeah, what do you having, partner? What are you having?" You see what I'm saying? Like, I'll give you an example.
So it's basically like how that's where the marketing team comes in, how you market yourself and all. All right.
I'll give you an example. Like, all right, Vegas had with 59, we went to Vegas months ago. We went to Circus Olay, right? I took him to Circus Olay. We all went there. A group of us went there, and it was fucking awesome. That was in the MGM, right? So then this year, I wonder what Circus Olay is like in the New York, this shitty ass place. So I go there, and it was fucking terrible. It was so bad I left. It was bad.
Really? What the hell?
Oh man, it was terrible. How are you gonna do a Circus Olay and then a comedian pops up and starts talking about a bunch of stupid shit?
Oh wow!
Oh, it was so
wow.
bad. Yeah, because I was used to the hydraulics. I was like, look at the oohs, the IMO. Ooh, wow, that's pretty fun. That's fucking cool. But it's the same thing. So what I'm saying is that some guys don't even sell themselves because they can't. They're bad commercial ads. You just got to stumble into that place and be like, damn, it's pretty dark and dingy. Man, is the silverware even clean in this motherfucker?
Yeah, I understand now. I think that's all for tonight.
All right.
Yeah, just throw me back in, man. Thanks for the ism, and yeah, I'll just keep watching your stream, man.
All right,
Appreciate
great
it.
question. I'm catching up to y'all. I promise. I'm catching up to y'all questions. Why is craving so powerful? Because, my girl, craving is so powerful because you're so used to getting what you want. Your mind is built on now. Follow me on this. There's two types of craving. There is the craving of not getting what you want. And then there's us. There is the craving of having a sample of something, and the drug that it's laced in is so powerful that you don't even feel like you're yourself without that thing around. Let me give you an example. Let's say you met an average guy. He craves you because you're giving him crumbs of yourself, so he begins to crave you. Now, if you meet a man, he is going to draw things out, a level of smiling, laughing, blushing, and things like that, where you're so connected to him that when he's not around, there is an emptiness to you, and you're going to crave him. This is why I keep telling you about the drug lab. All my master the bedroom guys. But there is a different craving because you don't actually like being wanted by average guys. Listen, guys, listen. Women all day are being wanted by average guys. That's the truth, gentlemen. But there is a different thing to be wanted by a man than it is an average guy. And the craving that you will get from that man supersedes anything that you've ever felt before it was. So the craving is so powerful because you're craving somebody that does not seek or request your approval. Okay? You don't have to ever say thank you to them. He's going to show you that, you know what? You don't have to thank me for what the fuck we about to get into, because watch as it was. Because what we're getting into is not our end. What we're about to get ourselves into is the beginning of something deeper. Because the authenticity. Okay, hold on 1 second. And guys, I'll get y'all questions. 937. What is your name, sir, ma'am, and how can I help you?
This is Zay from Ohio, 22.
What's going on, Zay? How can I help you, sir? What's up? Wait, Zay, you're far away. Wait, Zay, wait, Zay.
I'm gonna lie, I've been having some red pill rage moments at work.
Okay, wait, Zay, slow down. Are you on your iPhone?
Yeah, iPhone.
Okay. Everybody, all my iPhone people, hold on, Zay, I got you. iPhone people, hold that fucking phone up so his reception gets good, because he just came in and out. So all my iPhone people, you don't have to turn your microwave on. Just hold your phones up, please. Okay, Zay. When you're saying red,
can you hear me?
Yes. When you're saying red pill rage, what do you mean, my brother? What are you talking about?
So there's this woman at my work, right? And I've been having like a mean attitude, like a.
Okay, Zay, and how old are you?
22.
Okay. Men don't lead with emotions. So why are you acting effeminate and allowing somebody outside of you to dictate how you feel and move, sir?
No, yeah, I wanted to ask you if you think I should apologize. I want to take accountability for.
Yes. What happened? What happened?
What did you say?
Wait, come back in. And guys, wait, hold on. Hey, wait. iPhone people, over to the left. I can't hear him. He went away again.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I heard you. Wait, good job. Wait, hold on. iPhone people, stay right there. Don't move, iPhone people. Just like that. Now, wait. What did you say to the woman?
Well, it's not something I said. It's just I had an attitude, and I could tell it made them uncomfortable at work.
What did you do, though, brother? Tell me what you did. What happened? iPhone, wait.
Something I did, like.
Wait, hold on.
Well, there would be times where I'd like say rude things.
Why?
Like I'd say, get out the way. Like this is small shit.
Okay, sir. Okay, listen to me. Were you raised by both your parents, or did you just have your mother in your life?
My mother.
Okay, it's all good. No knocking your mom or nothing. What I'm saying, my friend, is this. The job is an environment in which you have to treat people the way you want to be treated, okay? And you should never talk down or mean to someone at your job, because they can take that to HR, man. I don't want you to lose your job, buddy.
Yeah. I just wanted to ask you.
Yeah.
Do you think I should apologize or not?
Well, what I would do is, tomorrow when you go to work, is say, listen, you know what? If you have a moment, can I talk to you? Listen, first off, I want to say I'm sorry for the way I was talking to you. I just had a bad day, and no one should be talked to that way. And for those reasons, I'd like to say sorry. And you know what? If you like, I'd like to take you. No, I don't want to make it that bad. Just say you're sorry. That's all. Just
all right.
Because that's what men. You don't lash out at somebody, brother. That's why are you red pill? Why are you red pill? I don't understand why.
Well, I'm not red pill anymore, but I realized, like you said, I was what do you call it?
In the cult.
In my subconscious.
Yes. Okay. So it's all good, but what I'm saying is, my brother, is that is this a woman that you were being mean to?
Yeah, I was a woman.
See, my brother, if you had games, this is what, hey, brother, you want to know why I treat all the women at the job nice when I was working in the office?
Why?
Because they had access to pussy I didn't even get access to. And
I thought y'all said we couldn't holler at them.
I didn't say hollering at them. Okay, see, this is what you were saying. I kind of talked about this the other night. I was saying to you guys is that when you get cool with women, right? Women have friends. And these women who have friends, and I think I was in Vegas talking about this, their friends have issues and problems. I'm sad. I'm feeling miserable. I'm not feeling sexy. I'm broken up. I need a dick, and I'm tired of the dildo or whatever they say, right? You could be that glass that she breaks. You so cool with her, she's like, hey, you know what? I've got a friend who you would fit perfectly with. And she
is that too late for me though? Because of how I've been.
Well, what we got to do is reverse the polarity. You've already been seen as an asshole. I mean, a dick at work, not an asshole, but a mean person. So you treat people nice, and this is why I tell you, this is the time you treat women nice in December, because right now everybody's got their clothes on. So I'm setting everything up for the spring and the summer when they have gatherings and get-togethers. So you want to be invited. Hey, they talk to the girls. Hey, because this is what women going to say. We got a party. Is there going to be anybody there? Well, I know this guy from work. He's 22, and he used to be a dick, but man, girl, he's this. Oh, who is the guy? And da. He's going to be there? Oh, yeah, girl, some new dick. See what I'm saying? You fucking it up. Don't fuck it up, man. Stop raging.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Appreciate it. I'm gonna get coaching on the back end too. I'm gonna hit you on the back end.
All right, it's all respect, brother. Good call. Great call, sir. Thank you very much. Guys, lines are open. Let me keep going. So that was what it was. I'm gonna get y'all questions. I got y'all. Let me get this right here. So why do you think an individual of what to say to a woman due to insecure? So why do you think an individual of what to say to a woman is due? Okay, Connor. What's happening to most of you guys out here, okay, is that because you live in the world that I talked about, the world of the I do and the I can't, you will never be the man because a man is already authentic, meaning that 937, how can I help you, sir? What's up? 937.
Go ahead. This is Charlie, and I just had a quick question about
yes, Charlie.
What is it, the board of directors and why they're hurting you and whatnot?
Yes, sir.
Like I said.
Oh, you want to know why they're hurting you? Well, they're hurting you because that's what you trained them to do.
Like subconsciously and consciously too, right?
Right, because right now what you have said is, okay, when it comes to everything except women, I'm in control of how I eat my cereal, how I turn on my light, how I open my door, how I brush my teeth, how I put my clothes on, and how I wash my body. I'm in control of all those things. But when it comes to women, you have the reins. And you tell me how I should be around women and how I should talk to women and how I should do things. Does that make any sense?
Break it down one more level for me.
So, what I'm saying is that there, like I was telling you, there are zones, which I was showing you before. There's zones, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the reason why you can move from the I do, which is outside of yourself, and the I can't, the I won't, which are the excuses of yourself, you can go between those because those are kind of like one and the same. Because it takes away your accountability and it makes you think on the surface. So if you think about the I can't and I won't, that's the surface, okay? The subconscious is the I do, which is the emotion and the feeling. But the reason why the I do is the more the action, because you're kind of bouncing between both of those things. But you'll never go into the discomfort because the discomfort is going to stop you, because the discomfort is saying that you're so comfortable right now with who you are. Why change it? Everything is perfect here. Why grow? Why be a man? You don't want to do that shit. You be perfect the way you are. And women got to accept you for who you are. A guy that cannot talk, have game, spit flavor, you just be who you are and watch. You know what happens? You get from a woman and you have a boring conversation, she's not interested in you, guess what your mind says? Fuck that bitch. That bitch wasn't good for you. That bitch wasn't shit. That bitch was a whore and a slut. See, fuck her, right? But we don't.
Yeah, and that.
Right.
Yeah, good.
No, what I'm saying is that that's what happens because it's hard for you to move from where you're at because you love the comfort. But see, you're going with the current. The game teaches you to go against the current because it teaches you about a gym that you should be in 25 hours a day, 8 days a week, and on Sunday. What gym is that? What gym should that be? What gym is that?
Your mental gym.
Mental toughness. Yes, your mental gym. You should be in that motherfucker all day, every day, and you don't have to lift one fucking weight on the outside world. Because that is going to give you a layer of skin to become an asshole. Women love assholes because assholes are not trying to impress women. I'm authentically me. I told who you know why I love December so much? You want to know why? Because of my favorite show of all fucking time. And what do you think that is?
Go ahead.
Scrooge.
That's
my motherfucker. Because he doesn't give it. Now, the end, he has to be all sappy and shit because it has to have a happy ending. But, man, what I'm saying is that you can't be a student of the game if you don't believe in yourself. If you don't believe in the ability to shape your life the way you want it. And that's why we take pussy out of the equation or women out of the equation, because a woman and her pussy does not define me. I define and shape the world the way I want it because my journey is about the belief I have in myself. And that's what separates me from everybody else because I'm not what she wants. I'm not the guy. I'm not. I am not. You know who I am? I'm the guy who doesn't give a fuck. I'm the guy that's unpredictable. I'm the guy that's a mystery. I'm the guy that leaves her wanting more. I'm the guy that doesn't chase women. I'm the guy that believes in myself. I'm the guy that praises myself. Yeah. I'm the guy that prioritizes myself above everybody else. You see what I'm saying? I'm that guy. And she's never met me before.
Okay. Like I still got a lot more to learn. I just had that quick question, and appreciate that. That's for sure. I appreciate that.
No, it's all love, and I appreciate you. And if you have another question, just let me know. As I'm scrolling down as I'm talking to the guys to get to all the questions I want to answer, and do the show at the same time. But if you have a question, let me know. I'm seeing shit. I think I fucking. Oh, here we go. Wait, hold on. Shit.
Oh, wait. I got.
Yes.
Real quick. You talking about uncomfortability and like would we label that as like a fear? And with it like being like the board of entry?
No, I'm saying you want. Hold on, let me see. I'm almost there. I'm catching up to all these things. So what I'm saying is you want to be uncomfortable. You want to be uncomfortable.
Okay.
And
you want to be uncomfortable.
Yes. You got to, man, dog. Oh my gosh, I love this. I get. I'm sorry. I get excited about this because uncertainty and going into the unknown keeps me. It's a shot of an espresso for all you coffee drinkers. It's like a 5-hour energy. It keeps me on the edge. And if the excitement is this good, what's the excitement going to be tomorrow? Because I'm growing myself to the unfamiliar. It's full of surprises and everything. And I love it and I embrace it. And I live for it. You see what I'm saying? You don't. I'm saying that you don't run away from it. You embrace it.
You embrace it.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, did I miss some of these questions? Hold on. I think I missed some of these questions. I'm trying to catch you with the questions, guys, but I'm trying to catch you with the questions. I think I missed a few of them. But I'm sorry. But yeah, you got any other questions, my brother?
No, I appreciate you. Yes, toss me back in the ocean. I'm gonna pay some attention. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah, and if you have another question, call me. I got you, my brother, okay?
Will do. All right, you take it easy.
Respect. Okay, so hold on. Let me get some of these questions. I think I missed some. As we evolve, with our core program change also? Yes, I think I answered that one. This one is a resistant life layer. Must accept resistance. I think I answered that one. This is, I'm getting a fuck you. I'm being vulnerable. All right. Well, I guess that guy is, I guess he's just not the one. Is the unknown and certainly not knowing what's going to, okay, I think I answered that. I'm sorry. I'm trying to go back down. Okay, I think I got all these. Wait. Vic, I'm getting there. I kind of fucked up. Wait, got the habit. All right, got that one. Gentlemen, don't worry. I'm catching up. I'm going to ask and answer your questions. I want to make sure that I'm not ignoring anybody. I'm trying to get, I'm still scrolling down, guys. Got to John. We're getting close. Still scrolling down. God damn. Hold on. Still scrolling. It was. I know that was deep. Yeah. Little impatient right here. All right, catching up. Craven, powerful. Okay. All right, now I'm moving. All right, now we got that. All right, Connor, we're good. Now I'm catching up. Here we go, guys. Let's get to the next one. Universal. Okay, I got him. I'm moving. All right, guys, I got this. I'm gonna mark it. Okay. As a man, I'm always forgiver going into this comfort zone to prove forever growth and infinite exposure. As a man, that's more of a statement, FOA. That's not a question. That's a statement, but it's a good statement. It's a statement. That's not a question. You were telling me something. You wasn't asking me. I'm still scrolling down and I'm still catching up, everybody. And I got one right here. Saul, okay, he says, is a resistance when your mind tries to tell you what you think and you know it's a true or what it actually is, meaning you have to stop listening to you. Right. Okay, watch this. I'm the only one that gives you this this game. There's no one that's ever given you this before. I've given it to you before, but I'll give you an example. Everybody right now who has a pen, everybody right now grab your pens. All right, all you guys, I'm the only one that shows you this exercise. I created it, but I want to show you what I'm talking about, brother. Mr. Brown, I'm going to show you this, right? So what I want you guys to do is place your pens on the table in front of you. All my guys, place the pen on the table. When I tell you guys to grab your pen and lift it up, when you are grabbing it and lifting it up, I want you to say, I can't lift the pen. And then when I tell you to put the pen down, I want you to say, I can't put the pen down, and then put the pen down, okay? It's just a little exercise to show you how much power you actually have over your mind that you don't realize. So let's do the exercise a few times, gentlemen, to show you how it works. So guys, you have the pen on, guys, all together, pick up the pen and say, I can't pick up the pen. Put the pen down now, guys, and say it. I can't put the pen down. One more time. Pick up the pen and say it. And put the pen down and say it. So here's the question. Who's in charge? Because if you lifted the pen, which was the be about it, versus the talk about it. Remember, the game is not about talking about it. It's about being about it, right? The action. So when you talk about it, you can tell yourself all day you can't do it. It's when you ain't being about it is the talk about the truth. Your talk about it is your be about it. So once you realize that your mind can say whatever the fuck it wants to say, but you don't have to listen to the mind, gentlemen. Let's keep going, gentlemen. Hold on. Let us keep going. Let's keep going. Hold on, guys. I'm catching up, guys. We're getting it. Catching up, guys. Catching up. Yeah, I am right, because I'm a bad motherfucker. You're right. I am right. I'm a bad motherfucker. Let's see here. Keep going. Trying to get to questions. Y'all are chatting amongst each other. Still chatting amongst each other. I'm still trying to. We got a lot to talk about, so don't worry, guys. I got y'all. Fuck. Last minute. All right, at the bottom. I'm at the bottom of the question. I tell him I don't feel heard, and when he say I didn't respect him or he's sorry he can't do by my expectations, but it's given more of him to me than anyone else. Wait, fuck. Let me unpack this. I tell him I don't feel heard, and he will say I don't respect him or he's sorry. He can't do my expectations, but he's given more of him to me than anybody else. Is that playing victim? Wait a second. Fuck. So you're telling him you don't feel heard. You told him that. But you said the guy said it always happens to me. So this doesn't, you're not the victim. If you told the guy and the guy's telling you that this happens all the time, then you're not the victim in this. You're just with a weak motherfucker. So I can't understand someone you just, how is it someone you just met is showing you more of him when you just met him? That doesn't, I don't understand. Hey, try again. Clean this up and try. See, you can tell women to start over again. I can't unpack it because I don't understand. Because you just said you told the guy and he's a victim and he says that this happened. Oh, golly gee, it happens all the time to me. You know, why is everybody always picking on me? So I don't know. Ask that again. Ask that again. I don't understand what that means. Ask it again. I do not understand that one, but I will answer it if you can ask it again. I don't understand what that means. I don't understand what that means. Let me keep going. I'm catching up, guys. I'm almost at the bottom, guys. Let me see. Steve is a whole freak. Yeah. Yes. I cannot agree or deny that. Okay. Wait, you said I already told him he has a dunk. So then then who's the victim then? He's the victim. If you know he hasn't have game, then that's okay. All right. I guess that answers your question. I just can't be softer than me. Hell, teach me something about money, lead me correctly, give me an orgasm on the phone when I'm in my office. Well, if you can't do that, you're fucked. You're fucked. Let's keep going down. I'm catching up, guys. I promise. I'm catching up. Guys. Wait, Frost. Okay. I'm at Frost right now. Still catching up. So we're at 9:00. So I'm 32 minutes behind. I'm catching up, guys. I am catching up. When a man and woman decides to come together and create a family, does a woman drop her standard and follow? You fucking no. Frost. Her standard stops when she decides to follow his program, brother. Okay, here's the beautiful thing, Frost. Crayon. We say to the woman, have your standard to everybody else you're dealing with. Maintain who you are. Hey, your standard, whoever you're, the 99.999999999, put that line over top of it. All those motherfuckers, be who you are. But when you're with me, that shit's going to change because you are going to be a representation of who the fuck I am. So you're going to have to modify what you are only to me, not to anybody else. So we're not saying that she's got to come to me with everything that goes on in her life that's happening in her life. No, we're saying that through us, when she sees how we move and shake, right? She's going to recognize that she can move and shake on the outside world the same way to put her in a greater power position, not only with the surface dwellers outside of herself, but also internally when she has moments of insecurity and vulnerabilities. So it's not the family, it's at the beginning. That's why we're the Rolexes, and that's why our standard is so high, because our expectation is so great. Let's see here. Let's keep going. I am catching up. 9:03. I'm catching up, guys. I'm catching up. I'm catching up. I'm catching up. I'm catching up. Let's see here. Catching up. Catching up. God damn it. I'm hurrying up, guys. I'm scrolling fast. I don't want to tell you what time I'm at because y'all get pissed at me. How do I vet a woman's past? Because no, okay, Sam. Do you know it's greater than a body count, Sam? Because no one's ever told you this. I'm the only one, Sam. Her finger and toy count is higher than her body count. Sam, listen to me. Sam, listen to me, Sam. And I'm dead ass. And none of y'all laugh at me. No one talking to you. I keep telling y'all 100% original. Nobody talks about this. Sam, her finger and her toy count is astronomically higher than her body count. So why don't you ask her how many dildos, how many toys, and how many fingers? Because that's much higher. Because you want to talk body count, look at the toys and look at her fingers and ask about that. Because, brother, she will tell you, she probably can't even add up. You know what? You ever see that commercial, guys, where the numbers are floating in her head? Sam, she will never be able to add up the toy and finger count. Because if the average woman, I'm just going to give you a light guess. If she plays with her pussy 3 times a day, multiplied by the 7, which is a 21, multiplied by the 4, which is a 4, what is that? 64, right? 324, I mean 420, 4, that's 64. 64. No, it's 8, wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 84, excuse me. 84. Just trying to do it in my head. So that's 84. That's 84 of the month. Then multiply that 84 by the 12. So, Sam, please understand. And then you got to multiply that 12 by the age of when she started, which you'll never know, and do that multiplication. So, Sam, please understand, Sam I am, who might have a ham, I am Sam, that her body count will never touch the dildo, toy, and finger count. So, Sam, a man who feels that her body count is important is a person who has very low self-esteem issues. And Sam, again, I appreciate the question, but I would tell you why you're actually lying. Because Sam, when you see that ass walk, hey, Sam and all my guys, okay, for all my titty guys, when you see them titties walking by, you don't think about them counts. You're like, man, look at them titties. When you see that ass walk by, you say, look at that ass. If you're a thigh man, when you see those thighs, and look at them thighs. Sam, in your world, you're saying, I'm a titty guy. How many dicks has she had? How many dicks has she had? Huh. You're an ass man. How many dicks has she had? How many dicks has she had? I need to go on YouTube and listen to some content creator tell me about who she been fucking. Who she been fucking. And Sam, last thing I'm going to say, Sam, this is the craziest thing about it. And I think I'm the only one that says this. It's very disingenuous that you guys want them to give the pussy up to you the first time you see them, but yet you wanna judge them on giving the pussy up to you. That doesn't make any sense, Sam. So what I'm saying, Sam, to help you out, because no one's ever done this, Sam, ask about the toy and finger count, and I promise you, it will be so fucking high, the body count wouldn't even matter. Okay? So just remember that, Sam. And I'm dead ass. I'm not being a dick on that. Let's keep going here. Let me keep going. I'm catching up. I am back. Okay. Wait. What is this? Yell when you got what the fuck are you talking about? I've answered all your questions. All questions have been asked and answered by you. So it has been. I didn't yell, but you should be listening. Okay, so you missed it. You have to go back because your questions were answered. We answered everybody's question, and I am trying to catch up. I promise you guys, I'm catching all questions I will answer because I never want you to feel like I didn't answer, okay? Let's see here. I'm catching up, guys. Okay, I'll check out your cards, but gentlemen, listen, real quick to you. I don't want you to put too much emphasis on the card and put shit on there. Okay, this is what my mentor taught me, that I'm no longer in high school and I'm no longer in college. So when I was in college and high school, before they were like phones and shit, we would say, hey, can I borrow a piece of paper? Can I borrow a piece of paper? Can I borrow a piece of paper? You got a pen, dog? You got a pen? Can I borrow a piece of paper? No. I'm a grown-ass man. So I would just give you a card, man. It just has my name, my number. And you guys, now I'm going to start to say Instagram because that's where I want, or WhatsApp, but more or less Instagram because most people have that. I'd rather you have Instagram because that's how I want you to communicate. Gentlemen, the reason why I want you to cattle drive them to Instagram because that's the only place, and WhatsApp, you're going to have the power to text, voicemail, video, and go live. So I want to give you an option to draw her into a place where you can show her your range and depth of how you communicate. All right? So let me keep going. Let's keep going. You say I missed your question. Ask your question again, and I won't answer your question. I think I read your question. Guys, I read your question, but I didn't understand it. So ask your question again, and I will answer it. I'm almost down there. Ask your question again. We're almost at the bottom. I'm going. I'm serious, guys. I got you. Almost at the bottom. Ask your question again. Beautiful. And I will answer it if you missed it. Chris J. at 9:30. So I'm at 9:30. So I'm almost there. I'm almost there, guys. So our mind unk is almost like Venom Sight and Spider-Man until we take control and fight it off. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And that's why I honestly say to you guys out here, this is why being authentic is so fucking important. Because once you are one of one, and that's what we're going to be getting to the core pretty soon, especially with the sex membership and stuff. But once you are one of one, you will have this weird thing called a carefree attitude, okay? Being a man, gentlemen, is not in your haircuts and not in your clothes. It's not about changing yourself. It's about not trying. Gentlemen, listen, write this down. It's about not trying so hard to fit in. You guys are trying so much to be accepted. I don't want her to accept me. Gentlemen, listen to me. I don't want her to accept me. I don't want her to like me. I don't want her to fall in love with me, and I don't want her to be attracted to me. I don't want her to accept me. But why do I get her to have all those things? Is because I will show her a side of herself she doesn't know. Two totally different things. But guys, you are saying, please accept me, okay? And if you don't accept me, tell me what I need to do so you can accept me. Thus, beautiful goes back to that sucker you had that said, oh, golly gee, why does this always happen to me like that? And probably hang the phone up and shit. Fuck with you, B. But what I'm saying to y'all guys is this. I'm saying to y'all guys out here is that what makes you interesting is the fact that you're not trying to be interesting. I'm saying to you guys out here, gentlemen, when it comes to the bedroom, we tell you on Tuesdays that I am a very unselfish motherfucker. When it comes to the bedroom, I want to eat that pussy and I want to play with the pussy and I want to get orgasms and more orgasms because only in the bedroom I like to please. Now, outside the bedroom, throw that shit away. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck. Becoming a man, you got to stop pleasing people. Stop this. You know what? When I was a kid, right, around Christmas time and shit like this, around this time, there would always be this fucking perfect harmony. Like the body around Coke, keep them harmony. Is that Coke commercial? I like to teach the world to sing. What was that fucking song? And all these people were holding hands and they were singing. Yeah, I like to buy the world a Coke and keep them harm. Remember that stupid ass song? Y'all remember this old 70s? I'm a 70s baby, so don't judge me. But gentlemen, I'm not saying be a dick. I'm saying, and I say this with love, fuck you. Fuck you. Not you. I'm not here to please people. I wasn't brought in this world to please people. I was brought in this world to please me. And if you please me, you will get the pleasures of pleasing me. Thus, makes me a villain, an asshole, and everything in between. I am not listen, gentlemen, listen. Get your crayons out, gentlemen. I am not here to make you happy, baby. I'm here to make you feel special. Fuck your happiness. I can't make you happy. I can make you feel special. Hey, guys, I got a couple of talents that can make a woman feel special. We'll talk more about the talent. But please understand that sex membership is not about the talents. It's a combination of everything. So please understand that. But anyway, what I'm saying is that unfortunately, guys, y'all were taught at an early age not only to please everybody, but y'all motherfuckers are taught everybody's a fucking winner. Get a trophy for not your participation. You get a trophy. You know we was taught? Fuck you. Nope. First, second, third, and everybody else loses. All right. See, you guys drain yourself by trying to prove yourself to women. Please date me. What can I say or do to show you that I'm the guy? But y'all guys think that this is what you have to do to get pussy. No. Gentlemen, I'm sorry. A woman's not going to tell you this. And I'm sure the women are saying, Steven, don't shut your mouth, Steven. Steven, shut your fucking mouth. Listen, guys, look.
Steven, Brian Williams, you better shut your fucking mouth. Steven, don't you say it. Steven, shut it. Don't you, Steven. I like it like it is now. Steven, don't you tell him, Steven. Don't you fucking, Steven. Don't you do it.
Gentlemen, pleasing a woman, guys, get your crayons out. I'm going to tell you because I know they don't want you to know this. When you please a woman, bend over backwards, buy them dinners and drinks that they haven't earned, and do all these magical, wonderful sucker things, it is going to be seen as weak in the eyes of a woman, even though you're trying to be nice. This is why the bad boy is the bad boy, because the bad boy is saying, I'm not, when you saying you are. Because you're saying, I'm willing. And listen, watch this. I'm going to use me because I don't want to use you guys. I'm going to use me. That's like me in a bizarro world, because I know there is one out there like this. Don't think that I'm the only me out there in some kind of a multiverse. There's another me running around like you guys that's saying this. That's saying, you know what? Well, I don't have confidence, and I don't know how to get any pussy, and you know what? I'm green-pilled, and I got to figure out to make her happy because she's so beautiful. I mean, look at her. Ooh, Ollie G. Oh gosh, what I would do if I can just get her attention, man, I'll never ask for anything again. I'll do anything. I can't even do this shit with a straight face. In some bizarre world, there's a guy like me that's saying, you know what? Fuck 52 years of the knowledge that I have. I'm going to throw that all out for a complete stranger. I'm going to take everything that I've learned and I'm going to get rid of that to please her, to make her happy. I'm going to say yes to everything she says. I don't want to rock the boat. I'm going to tell her, look, what? Wait. You're a Christian? Yeah, I'm a Christian too. Wait, you're a Republican? Huh? I'm a Republican too. Wait, what? You don't eat meat? Put this hamburger aside. Hey, I just ate an Impossible Burger. Because you know what? I'm a vegetarian too. When you do this and you say yes to a woman and bust your ass and work yourself to the bone to please a woman, you fuck up. All you guys out here fuck up. Because men, this is why we're assholes. Because we don't kiss their asses. Now, depending on how freaky you are, you might kiss a little bit. All right, let's get rid of this. So he's playing victim by saying all that. Wait, is he playing victim by saying all that as a response to me saying I don't feel heard? Okay. B. The motherfucker, if I'm correct, is saying, why does this always happen to me?
From the book, Grassology. Keep eating grass, you weak bitch, while we eat meat. Grassology Rule 2. A woman is only going to do what you allow her to do. If you're cupcaking and allow her to walk all over you, then it's your fault, bitch. Why? Because once she realizes you can't lead, then you are fucked. From the book, Grassology. Keep eating grass, you weak bitch, while we eat meat. Grassology Rule 1. A woman isn't gonna fuck with a man whose pussy is tighter than hers. Guys, this means if you're wimpy, scared, have no confidence, or you just can't lead her, she's going to make you her bitch. Why? Because a woman doesn't want to date herself.
One more.
From the book, Grassology. Grassology Rule 3. Everything you do is a reflection of yourself. If you don't talk to her, you're a bitch. If you make excuses, you're a bitch. If you can't text, approach, and spit yak to her, you're a man. Ah, just kidding. You're still a bitch. Why? Bitches do what bitches do. I don't know. I'm a man.
So, to answer your question, maybe you just want this motherfucker so bad that you just can't see what the fuck is in front of your face, B. If that's the guy that said, why is this always happening to me? Then look, I would say to you, and I know you guys are going to hate what I'm about to say, because I'm going to say something y'all guys don't want to hear. But B, if I were you, keep that motherfucker, because you will run him as long as you want. He will always be there for you. When you get mad at him, he will always apologize to you. When you say, I want to break up, he's going to say, I'm sorry, and I will do anything to help you back. Just keep him. He's your pet. And I know y'all guys think this is fucked up, but I'm saying, if you're this adamant about this guy, keep that motherfucker. Because I promise you, a man will never do any of that shit. A man, you will never control a man the way you would control a sucker. So what I'm saying to you, keep that motherfucker. You have the high ground. He will do whatever you ask him to do, and you can tell him everything you need him to do. No, don't lick there, over to the left. No, move your teeth. No, a little bit to the right. No, move your, no. Can you just, no, ow, that hurts. No, move this. So trust me, he'll be everything you want, but he'll never be the man that you need. So what I would do is I'd keep that motherfucker if I was you. Let's continue. I'd keep that motherfucker. All right, let's continue. Let's get to the next question, everybody. Let's keep going. Let's go. I'm catching up. D says, can you go into detail what vetting is? Well, anyway, the vet process is when you're saying this, okay, well, in order to get my dick, she's got to show me that she's worth certain things. So you've got to figure out okay, I'm always giving myself attention. I never take that light off of me. But what is she going to do that you got to ask yourself to earn you taking your light off of you and put that spotlight on her? After that, if she passes that level, then time is everything. I don't want to waste it. So if she's a time-wasting motherfucker, and I don't mean that as a bad thing to say, then you dismiss her ass. She's got to prove to you that she's worth your time. And then the vetting process of dick. You don't fall into love. That's what women fall in love. You fall into respect, because respect above all things. If I respect you, I can love you if I respect you. But if I can't love something I don't respect. Respect comes first, gentlemen. Then after that, she's got to be worth the dick, because you don't give a dick away to everybody. That is something that's earned. Here we go. Let's keep going. Tyler, I think I got something from you, Tyler. I'll check it out 1 second, and I'll download it. I'm catching up, guys. I'm catching up. Damn it, I'm catching up. I'm catching up, guys. Lines are open, catching up. What do you think if choosing mom over the girl, mom doesn't approve? Fuck your mother. Are you serious? Listen, I as an international kind of guy, I always like to hang around in the Asia area, around Russia, around Afghanistan, Pakistan, around that little area. It's just something about that hair that I just like to be in that area. And in those areas, the parents do not like guys like me. And the parents do not like guys like me. So what happens is that they're going to tell their daughters to stay away from motherfuckers like me, but you're a guy. So what I'm saying to you is that as a man, okay, please listen to me. From the moment you came into the world until the moment you moved out of your parents' house, your mother has every right to tell you when to go to bed, what clothes to wear, what to watch on TV, when to eat, when to do whatever it is you have to do. But as your own motherfucking man, you have got to cut that umbilical cord and tell your mother you cannot tell me what you think or not. Because I will never allow a woman, Mom, I love you, but I'm never going to allow you to dictate my life. You're not my life. My life is my life. So if your mother doesn't approve, and I say this with love, so fucking what? Are you out to please mommy or out you are to please yourself? Grow a pair of nuts, dog. Fuck out of here with that shit. All right, let's keep going. Sam, don't you think eating a woman out is being submissive? Sam, oh my God, Sam. You got Sam. The thing about you guys that don't get pussy and are red pilled and stuff like that. Okay, Sam, in the bedroom, this is what I was taught as being a great lover, is that in the bedroom, Sam, I am quite submissive and not in the way that you think, not like a bitch submissive. I'm not going to have a ball in my mouth. I'm not going to get pegged and I'm not going to wear no leather outfit or no shit like that. I'm saying a great lover, Sam, is one that is quite accommodating to the woman. Why do you think, Sam, I say the dick, you don't just do things to everybody the same way? When she is worthy of you and she is showing you that you know what, she's rocking with you and she's moving with you, you then show her multiple ways to come, Sam. Sam, listen, you don't have any bedroom skills or no experience in the bedroom. And that's what's going to hurt you, man. You don't know. And listen, gentlemen, please understand. I'm not saying eat every pussy, okay? I'm not saying eat every piece of pussy out there. I'm saying, Sam, that you have got to realize there is more ways. You don't have to use your tongue to get her to come. You don't have to use your tongue to get her to come, Sam. Sam, it's going to shock you. You can use this and your mouthpiece to get her to come. You don't even need to eat the pussy. And if you're with her and you don't need to eat and you don't feel comfortable eating the pussy, don't eat the pussy. But again, why do you think I've come up with clockwork, banjo, guitar, and violin? Because for you guys out there, it is your right. You don't want to eat it, don't eat it. But Sam, don't ask her to suck your dick. Sam, do not ask her that. Because she's got every right at that point to say, then why should I suck your dick? So Sam, just understand this. Don't eat it, but don't expect her to put her mouth on your dick. Okay, Sam? Next question. I'm trying to catch up, guys. Here we go. Catching up, guys. Catching up. All right, guys, I'm like 12 minutes behind. Catching up on the catch up. Scrolling down. Hold on. All right, 10 minutes behind. 10 minutes behind, sir. Technically 9. Hold on. Catching up, guys. We're almost at the bottom. I can do the show. Y'all got questions? I got y'all. I don't know what you try to tell her. But yeah. All right. Yeah. He said 90-50, you ain't a player. All right, I'm trying to catch up with y'all. All right, we are 5 minutes away from being caught up, gentlemen and ladies. Ladies and guys, if y'all have a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. There are no dumb questions. We are chopping up game. And I want to let y'all guys know we are caught the fuck up. We are up. We are caught up. I'm not caught up with everybody. Let's continue the show. We're caught up. God damn. Fuck. So, gentlemen, let's continue the show. Guys, you got a question, please ask. We got you covered. Gentlemen, the thing that I always tell you guys about the game and actually being a student of the game and being a great lover is that unlike, and Sam, I'm going to use you as an example, Sam, but I don't want to embarrass you. Okay, Sam, this is not embarrassing you. This is just helping you out. Sam, you're too busy told what to do by people instead of learning what kind of a great lover you should be. I'm sorry. God damn it. Hold on, Tyler. Give me a second. Hold on, Tyler. Wait a second, Tyler. Give me a second, Tyler. I know you sent some text messages. Let me grab the text messages, guys. And guys, I do have some more playbooks for you with the woman. So I will drop some of those. But let me grab Tyler's thing. And guys, y'all have questions, please ask. Hold on, Tyler. You sent me your photos. Damn, Tyler, 5. Oh, Tyler, with me on. Okay. All right, Tyler. See, Tyler, I like your arrogance because you know what, Tyler? You know what Tyler's saying? That, see, this is what my students do. This is why I love my students. They showing that, you know what? I'm listening to the game, learning game, and running game all at the same time. I love this, Tyler. Let's play the gentleman. I'm going to show y'all the thing about game. Give me a second. Oops, hold on, Tyler. Go ahead and download that one. I'm going to show y'all guys. I'm downloading all these things right now. We'll look at them, break it down, Tyler, and I'm going to tell you what to do because I love my students who actually listen to the game and learn game. So here we go, gentlemen. Let's look at the very first one. Let's grab these Tyler ones. And I think Tyler is doing this, guys, to show you that while he's in real time, that all this is happening while he's talking to me. So let's grab number 1. I did it right. Number 1. So let's look at number 1, gentlemen. Take a moment and look at number 1. Let me blow this up. All right, number 1, here we go. It says right here, number 1. Look at it, what it says right here. It says, number 1. Hey, that's me up there. Wait, right there. That's me, and that's what I'm wearing. I'm wearing this, so that's me talking, wearing this, and I don't know who I'm talking to, but let's go down here. I do believe I'm being a good girl today. Just close up. How you sleeping well, Dad? See, they care about your sleeping habits as well, guys. Home at work, giving them instructions, what she's doing. I love this. I love when women tell you what they're doing, giving our itinerary. This is sexy right here. Leave out, pour a glass of wine and start wrapping up some presents. Okay, what will make my heart happy in this moment? Woo-wee, I love this ism right here. So let's get this out and let's get to the next one, number 2. I think this is number 2. Number 2. Right. Okay. That's me at the bottom right there. See, wearing the same outfit right here. Number me at the bottom. Let's go into that. So, good morning, Daddy. Such a beautiful cold morning, making coffee, going to start my day. And this, gentlemen, this is what you guys want. You want women to actually, and for all my guys right there, because I know y'all wanted to see that Apple complete. See that? See right there, right next to this fucking thing that I don't even use anymore. My PlayStation 5. Right there is my Apple computer that I don't even touch. God damn it, I feel like a whore. I feel dirty with that thing right there. So it's just sitting there. These two things are collecting dust. But anyway, I'm sorry. Let's get back to this right here. So I like this. She says, I'm making coffee, start the day off strong. How you feeling this morning? I love it. I love that, Tyler. I love a woman that really, that's showing you submission and showing you that she cares. This is great. Voice message from Tyler. Then she hits a voice message. And then I don't know what he's saying right there, but look what she says. Absolutely can't wait to kiss your face, gentlemen. God damn it. This is why I tell you, my students, I'm so proud of my students. I love my guys, man. I love my dogs, man. God damn it. All right. As you can see at the bottom, right. Wait, get my finger right. Okay. Bottom here. That's me right here. Same outfit right here. Let's go up. So what we have right here. Best thing ever. Then right here, thank you, Daddy. And when she's saying, thinking of you, Daddy, but I'm not sure exactly what I need. Target speaks to you, and you know, and lets you know as you shop. I think she wants to. Is she shopping for you right here? I don't know. Is she shopping for you right here? Don't know. Let's keep going. Let's get to number 4. We got 2 more gentlemen to show you. Then we'll continue to show, answer questions, everything like this. Tyler, I love it. I love it, Tyler. You didn't have to ask for it, and she sent it to you. I love it. Stating now, talk about be home. Daddy, I love A. Guys, you can control pet names, and here you go. Happy you're home safe. They always Guys, women will give you an extra amount of care when you're that guy. And last but not least, Tyler, let's get to number 5, which you will see me at the top right here. Wait, let me put 5 up. There you go. I'm up at the top right now. Sorry, now I'm behind me 20 minutes. And then 517, home safe, okay? It took a while. Thank you for spending the weekend with me. Absolutely love second. I get Gentlemen, this is what we're talking about, guys. And I know what y'all guys think is rare, but you can have this right here. And a woman reaching out to you, because that's our lifestyle. Women love to be with us motherfucking men. So let's continue. I want to catch up to questions. I know there's questions. So let me see here. Hold on. Let me see here. Let me get back to the questions. Let's see here. Let me catch up with the questions and everything. I want to make sure that I have everybody's questions. Let me start up and scroll down. I know I caught up. Catching up. If you, and men and ladies, you have a question, I got y'all. Got Tyler's. Okay, Espresso Game. Moab. Okay, we're at 10:05. So, guys, I'm only 5 minutes behind. I'm at 10:05 right here, 5 minutes behind. Missed my question. Is your square principles and rules on how you move is something that refine over time or experience trial? No, okay, brother. You cannot have what you say you want to have because of how you're moving in the game, brother. The problem is that your experiences and what you're seeing and how you're moving, you're not gamed up. You're not gamed up. You have no idea. You have no emotional control. You have no understanding that you are an opportunity to a woman and not her option. You can't see it when you don't have a perspective of yourself to be able to move yourself from a situation and don't place a judgment on that situation. Okay, you can't. I see what you're saying, but in what you're asking me lies the problem, because you're not looking at the game right. My rules and principles don't define me. I define me, but there are, okay. As I told you, M, and you know what I'm talking about, but I'm going to use an example, M, all right? I'm going to use an example. M, if a guy meets a woman that he is connected with or feels a certain way to, and that woman is not moving the way she should be moving with him, that's why the government that you have in your mind are the checks and balances. So, like I said before, if you own a company, that's why they have this thing called a boardroom, because the boardroom control. Okay, you always want to have a board of directors. That's why, gentlemen, look, this is why I always show you this. That's y'all. I know y'all. I don't show you this all the time, but I do have it. You always want to have a board of directors, gentlemen, because this board of directors, okay. When you don't have game, you're all over the place, okay? M. But when you have game, you need something to actually go against you that you set for yourself, a board of directors. So the board of directors has a job to do, and they are the checks and balances of how you move. So what I'm saying, the problem that you're having is you don't have a board of directors that's doing what? That is actually controlling you and how you're moving. And this is why, your principles, think about your board of directors as principles and rules to actually tame the animal that you are. You've got to have a balance. You don't want to be, okay, so yes, you're king, but a king has counsel. A CEO, CFO, COO, anybody has a business will have, and depending on what it is, a board of directors to be able to, there's got to be a balance. You are the rule of all things. But your board of directors should be that person, M, that that likes that woman, but has to get rid of her. Go ahead, call her 404. What's your name and where you calling from? So what's up?
Keyshawn, Columbus, Georgia.
What's going on, Keyshawn?
Yeah, today, sir, I'm calling in. I got this little situation, and can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's going on?
Yeah, I got this situation. I'm actually talking to this female, and I know I made a mistake. I ended up smashing her a couple times, and I realized I don't want to be with her. But she says she might be pregnant.
No, sir. How old are you?
22.
Okay, so you're a 22-year-old man with no structure. You don't love yourself, and you don't have a standard. And the reason, unfortunately, it's sad that you young men who don't have guidance as men are so damn thirsty to fuck anything unprotected and just give away your seed to any woman out there. So what you have to do is either you have to have a conversation with her, and you got to see what she wants to do, because you have no longer control over what she does. She's allowed to do whatever she wants to do now. Now what you need to start doing is now you have to be more of a responsible person now. And now at this point, at this juncture, whatever you do, you're no longer living for yourself. You're living for that child. So everything you're going to do now, if she is pregnant, get your DNA to be certain and be safe. But if she is yours or he is yours and she's keeping it, or him or her, that now as a man, you are no longer living for yourself. You're living for your seed. So that means you have to build up for the college. You got to build up for clothes, diapers, formula, and all the stuff that you chose to do with a woman that you wasn't interested in because you were thirsty, desperate, and needy. That's weak. But I'm not knocking you. You just got to be responsible now. So I'm not here to knock you down, young man. I'm here. It's time to be responsible. You know that if you have unprotected sex with somebody, there's a chance that you can have a child, and you knew that and did it anyway, buddy. So what I'm saying is, what I'm just saying to you is that I want you to be a good man, and what I mean by being a good man is don't create somebody that's going to rob us in fucking 4 or 5 years. Create an individual that might be the next president of the United States, or an individual that creates a Nobel Peace Prize win. Just you gotta be responsible. You just have to be responsible, okay? That doesn't make you less of a person, but I'm just saying that you have got to, as a man, present yourself to actually love yourself. Listen, fuck as much as you want, but protect your seed, and don't fuck average. You have got to have a standard that I don't get his dick out to everybody, but you're giving it away. So I'm just right. But what is your question, though? But what's your question?
I mean, I really didn't have a question. I was really calling in about the situation. Like, I know I fucked up. I did.
No.
And it's
okay. You made a choice. The choice is made. You gotta talk to her and see and decide. Now listen.
But the thing is, though, okay, so like with her, it's complicated because she's like it's up and down. You know what I mean? Like 1 second she might say
sir. That's
you said what?
1 second she says what? She's pregnant.
No. So like 1 second, like I know I was talking to her earlier, and she was done because like she's kind of insecure in the fact that like if I don't pick up the phone, she might think I'm talking to other girls. In a sense,
you should have never fucked her. Yeah, never should fuck her.
Yeah.
So all you gotta do now is that if you're pregnant, we need to go take a DNA test to make sure it's mine. And if it is mine, you and I need to discuss things. That here's our discussion. I'm going to take care of my responsibilities, but we are not going to be in a relationship. And you got to have the talk with it. I listen. I'm not saying get rid of or keep. You got to decide that. I can't decide that for you. But what you got to do as a man is you got to find out, you got to think, what do I want? You're 22 years old. You're very immature right now. And you cannot handle the weight of being that kind of responsibility. But now it's upon you. So now you've got to make the choice as a man, but you got to talk to her, buddy. But you got to know what you want, okay? But you definitely will get that DNA test. You definitely will get that DNA test.
Yeah, like I know it's like she just now like starting to talk about like this month. Like she was talking about like with her stomach and everything.
I don't know. Talk until we get the DNA test, dog. We got to go to the clinic and get a DNA test. I want to make sure it's mine. No offense, but I want to make sure it's mine. So get.
We gotta make sure it's mine.
Well, then that's the conversation you need to have. Fuck all that insecurity. That's the conversation you need to have. And then you got to ask. And again, if you don't want to be in the child's life, it's something you got to think about.
I definitely won't be in the child's life.
Well, I don't. I'm not saying. Okay, I'm just giving you all the options you have. But the number one option is withhold the dick and stop fucking average people. Okay.
No, you're most definitely right.
All right, respect, man. You need other questions? Call me. Okay. All right, my brother.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, brother. All right. I checked. I didn't get any emails. I did not get any emails. So what do I do if I don't want to keep him as a pet because I don't want to feel bad? Well, okay, look. Look. This is why I say you should keep him. It doesn't matter if it's him or... Hold on a second. Let me get Nanas. Nanas, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Yo, Steve, it's Mohab.
Yeah, okay, hold on a second, Mohab. So real quick, B,
Okay.
let me ask you this question. B, it doesn't matter if it's him. Just understand that you might as well keep him because the next guy is going to be just another version of him. So you might as well keep him. You have control and let him work to try to move towards how you feel. But you got to, ladies, y'all got to understand, this is what y'all going to get. All that time, D's always telling me about all this shit. Y'all ladies talk all this shit. Look, and I don't know, because I remember if this is the guy that took you on the plane trips or whatever the fuck it was or whatever, keep the motherfucker. I don't know if that's the guy. I remember you brought him up. I don't know if that's the guy, if it's the same guy or there's another guy. But if it's him or another guy, listen, and gentlemen, please don't take this the wrong way. And I'm being honest, B. Keep all of them. Have your roster. Play with the food. It's totally up to you, but you have to understand that these are the best you're going to get. So you better take one of these motherfuckers and clean that motherfucker up to your specifications and run that motherfucker. So you got to figure out what you want to do. But keep them. I'd keep them if I was you. I wouldn't get rid of them because, look, the next one is going to be the same thing. Mohab, what's up, my brother? What's up? Hold on, guys. I'm 10 minutes behind on questions, but I'm catching it. Go ahead, Mohab. What's up?
Yo, Steve. Okay, so I get what you're saying in the sense of the board of directors is what prevents or what gives you the emotional control to follow the principles, because it's not just about having principles. That's number one. And number two, my question is, I'll put it in an example. What I was trying to say by is the square and the principles refined over time. It's like if I had owned a business, right, an entrepreneurship, and I decided to make a certain investment, but I didn't do my due diligence, and it fucked me over, and it was a bad investment. Next time, my principle will be like, I have to be doing a more thorough research on the investment before making it.
Well, yeah, but you don't look at the investment. Look at the board. Your board of directors. Okay, all right. I'll give you an example. Happened many times. Okay, I'll give you high school. I'm gonna use high school. I'm gonna use high school. Met this one, and guess what? She nailed all the check mark. Matter of fact, this was the one I didn't take to the prom. I took the one that reminded me of Peg Bundy to the prom. It didn't fuck her. It didn't mess with my counselor's daughter. But there was one I was going to take to the prom, right? There was one I was going to take to the prom. And she hit all the check marks, right? But I forgot what the fuck she did. She did something. I forgot what the fuck she did. And because she did that, I had to let her go. I had to let her go. And then there was another one named Alex. Now, Alexis lived in Upper Marlboro, Maryland. Now, this one, her mother was a preacher, and her dad owned like Roy Rogers. I don't know if there's a Roy Rogers, but these motherfuckers caked up. These motherfuckers like they had cake. All right. I was in Mitchellville, but they were Upper Marlboro and shit. Now, this one had all these things going for her. And I forgot what she did. I mean, this is high school, so I'm old, but I'm just using high school. Nail all the check marks, right? Yeah. But I forgot what she did, and what she did was not on my program. And here's the thing. Look. I wanted to keep her, right? Because she had all my check marks, right? But my principles and my standards said I gotta let her go. Now look, I want to keep her, but I forgot what she did. I forgot what the fuck she did, but I had to let her go. Even though I wanted to keep, even though I wanted to keep her, my standard on how I live my life, my program, I cannot, remember, I am the state, right? Remember, Visality, I am the state, right? So that means that I've got to live by what I stand on, and I cannot look for a loophole to change it, because then I'm in my femininity. Then I'm in my fucking feelings. Because I was like, yeah, well, shit, she has all the checks, but then I forgot what she did, but I had to let her go. See what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is stop looking at the women first. Look at your board of directors and how you're moving, and let that be the standard in which your board of directors say that you are not going to beg, barter, change, or manipulate yourself for a woman. And if she is not on board with you, you walk away. You move to the next town. You eyes forward and charge that shit to the game. It might sting a little bit, but you got to move forward and press on, regardless of anything. That should be like the first thing that your board of directors should have. That way, if that situation ever occurs itself, you're not thinking with your fucking heart. You're thinking with your motherfucking mind. Mind over feelings. Fuck your feelings, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's why I'm saying that the principles, the principles are basically not as important as the board, because the board is what reinforces the principles.
Yeah, the board. No, the board. Everything's important, but the principles are the checks and balances. It's got to be a check and balance. We just can't jump in a car and drive wherever the fuck we want to drive. We can't just drive on the opposite side when we want to, and we can't drive as fast as we want to. There's got to be a balance. Think about it. You have the car, right? But for the safety of yourself and other people, there have to be checks and balances of how you drive the car. Meaning, for your safety of your mindset, there's got to be a check and balance that shows that there are rules that even you must abide by. And the rules are for the betterment of you. Meaning that, damn, a guy like you, I mean, I really like this girl. I really connected to this woman. I really feel this way about this woman. But the checks and balances say you got to charge it to the game, eyes forward. Remember I showed you with Power, right? For all y'all, remember Power? When Ghost broke up with Angela, he wanted to open that door. He cared about Angela so much. It took everything in him. Angela say working out, but no, Ghost, you don't mean that, Ghost. Angela, we got to break up. No, Ghost, no, I ain't right for you, Ghost. No, we love each other. You don't want to do this, Ghost. You want to do it. Angela, it's good, baby. We good. And walked out that door, right, Em? As soon as he closed that door, I'm like, oh. That motherfucker was hurt. He's like, oh God, I love her. Oh God, and she on the other side crying. He like, I just need to open the door and say, baby, I'm sorry, but what? Hey, but watch this, Em. Watch this. This is why the board is so important. Because if there was no board of directors, that motherfucker would have opened that door. and his feelings would have led him in that door. But his board of directors said, okay, all right, come on, get it out of the way. Come on, go get it out the way. Go ahead and cry, get out of the way. Okay, you done? Now fix your fucking tie, pick your head up, and get your ass on forward. And that's what he did. He was like this. He's like, whew, whew, okay. Whew, and move forward. That's game.
I kept it pushing. I see it.
Or remember the tutors, right? Oh, I miss her, Will. I miss her so much. Oh, why go dwelling in darkness? You know, the realm of the king that is not whatever thirst for his reign that is man. And what did he do? He walked like, oh, like, what the fuck have I? And then what did he do with his hand? He went like this. And wiped that. He wiped his feelings away and had focus again. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay. Good. All right. I'm gonna get this answer. Okay. I got this question right here. Guys, lines are open. Okay. So this is my point I'm making. I'm not trying to get in your business. So this is what I'm saying to you, and this is the great position that you're in. If I'm you, I would either choose the helicopter date because that sucker is no different than the one you have, and you'll realize that eventually. But this is the option that you have. You can be with the helicopter guy, or you can be with this guy right here. And what did you say? I'm disappointed and hurt because I didn't expect my interaction to become real. Why does it happen if at the beginning I thought he was y'all women don't even know what men are. So what I'm saying is don't be disappointed. Just know that until you get with a man, you'll never know what it's like to be with a man unless you're with one. So what I'm saying to you is, listen, here's the good news. There's good news in this. The good news is you have options. All you women have options. But with that being said, you just got to pick the bigger loser of the two losers and accept the loser. Because if this guy was somebody, you wouldn't have went on a helicopter ride. And if the helicopter ride was somebody, you wouldn't have been with that loser. So I'm telling y'all, man, listen, pick who you want. Be with who you want. If I was you, and guys, I know this sounds fucked up, but gentlemen, we have options too, so we tell you the same thing. So I'm not going to tell her nothing different. If I'm you, keep both of them. Get all your attention that you want from them. They will worship the ground you walk on. They'll kiss your ass. They'll apologize. They'll give in. They'll fit in. They'll be everything that you want. So this is a good thing. Just choose, have them both, and just be satisfied with mediocre motherfuckers. That's going to be your life. So choose the helicopter guy, choose that other guy, or have them both. Nobody's going to judge you on here because we don't judge people. Do what you want to do. But you got the power. So if I was you, I would choose what you want to do. And listen, you have total control. You can make, listen, B, just a beautiful thing. You can make either one of these guys whatever you want them to be. You have a clear palette and you can do whatever you want to do. And these guys will do anything you want. So if I were you, and I'm dead ass serious, keep one, keep them both. But don't get rid of them. Because all you're going to do is find another version of them. So why get rid of them when you can have them do anything your heart desires, just like your Walt Disney fantasy. You will have a nice, gentle, kind woman that is going to cry, that is going to get upset, and he's going to kiss your ass. So you're good. So don't beat yourself up. I say keep both of them. Let's keep going. Yeah, well, of course I am. I hope she listens because sometimes she runs off. Another question. Damn, 10:20. Damn, hey, 14 minutes back, guys. I'm catching up. Why is some male have well, check this out. B, this very all you ladies, please. Here's the problem I think you women don't understand. I think you don't understand this. In the game, there are just two sides. You either are or you're not. And if you're sometimes, you're not. So what I'm saying to you is that keep all of what you assume is a man, keep that motherfucker, and just fill in the gaps and the spaces with what you want him to be. You are in this great position, B, and all you women. I say to all you women, just you, not just you, B, all you women. You have a build a man right in front of you. And you get to build that motherfucker exactly the way you see a man as. So don't let him go. If I was you, I'd stick with that motherfucker and make him what you want him to be. B asks the question, Steve, can I send you a screenshot of a situation? Yes, send it to me. The man mindset at gmail.com. Send it to me, big dog. Send it over, B, and we will look it over. Send me the screenshot. Look, B, Barry, make sure you cross out her name or her number, okay? Scratch out her number, okay? That's all we ask, and I will show it, okay? I got you. Let's continue. Gentlemen, I'm catching up. I am catching up. Let's see here. 10:20. All right, guys, 8 minutes back. I'm 8 minutes behind you. I'm catching up now. Okay, 5 minutes behind you. Patrick says, so Unc, you're saying if I text a woman and she doesn't respond to the next day or at 3 days past, we should, no. All right, listen. Never set a time in which you expect a woman to get back at you, because at that moment, you're placing a judgment on that woman. You're saying that you need to get back. Okay. P, this is why we don't give a fuck. We're intriguing enough to make them call us all the time, big dog. So if she's not reaching out to you, it's okay. If a woman is interested in you, she's going to reach out, P. I promise you, women are not going to, when a woman sees the real thing or the real deal. Now, hey, B, no offense, B. Sorry, no knock on you, B. But when a woman sees the real deal, she's going to move on it. And P, you're like what B is hanging out and dating right now. You're playing man, but you're not a man by saying this feminine thing. Why do you care about how, okay, brother, you talk to her, move on to the next one. She comes around, so fucking what? What is she going to do to sway your attention to say, forget about all these other women, which you have going on? So don't worry about the time. Move on and talk to other women. Let's keep going. So, let's keep going. God, we are caught up again. Here we go. Now let's get back to the show, guys. You got questions? I got y'all covered. Let's get it. So, gentlemen, as I'm saying before, please get your crayons out. Well, let me see if the young man. Barry, where's it at? Barry, I didn't get it yet. B, send it over, Barry. Send me the screenshot and I got you covered. But gentlemen, this is what I'm saying to all you guys out here about the game, okay? I want you guys to understand that at the end of the day, that you are the prize. Always remember, there are things about the game that you guys can do. And one of the things about being a student of the game, wait a second, Black girl, what's your question? You put a Q, what's your question? Black girl, what is your question? I don't understand. What is your question? Let me continue. Okay. Gentlemen, please get your crayons out and listen to me about what we're talking about. I love, and I want to get you gentlemen out here to embrace the unknown. And I want you guys to I want you to understand at the end of the day, I want you guys to feel good about yourself by creating the network that I'm only talking about. No one's talking about creating a cult, a mental cult. The one thing that you have to have are the board, right? The board of directors. And that means a strong supporting network to help you out, to actually push you forward, to gain more necessary knowledge and guide you guys to uncertain territory, gentlemen. Okay? Never look for the outcome. A thirsty man or male or modern male will always look to an outcome. A man does not look to an outcome, gentlemen, because my outcome does not define me. Okay? So what I want to do is work on myself. And this is where most guys go wrong because they don't invest in themselves. And the best way to do that is actually putting into yourself, not, again, on a mental level. We're not talking about lifting weights or anything like that. We're saying that we got to live for ourselves and stop living for women. I think that's one of the biggest things that y'all guys do. You always live for other people. You don't live for yourself. But living for yourself is what actually gives you the bad boy asshole thing, because we don't care. We do, guys. Listen. Remember, gentlemen, the only way we're going to care is you have to give us a reason to care. And if you don't give us a reason to care, we don't give a fuck. And that's not being mean, okay? That's not. Because what matters most in the game, gentlemen, and lines are open, guys. Lines are open if y'all want to ask questions. We're caught up. Y'all want to ask questions, go ahead. But what matters most is the attitude that you have towards yourself. Gentlemen, when you have an attitude towards women, then you are being moved by somebody outside of yourself. And gentlemen, it is okay for a woman to have an attitude. Let's see here. B, I got it. Oh, B, let me make sure everything's cleaned up here. Oh, B. Fuck, man. Fuck. I got you, dog. I got you. Fuck. I got you. Beautiful and Zay, I got you on your message. Hold on, I got you on your question. Hold on. Fuck, B. B, why do y'all do this? God, fuck. All right, B, I got you. B, I got you. We're going to go over this. Everybody, we're going to go over this. Everything's scratched out. Let's look at this. Let's look. I got you guys. I got text messages. Send them over. I got you guys, and we will show you how to move. All right, so let's look at this. So there's something we're missing that says like you don't. I don't know what that means. But gentlemen, I want y'all to see the difference between. Now, I want y'all to look at this and see when you really have, like when you are game to fuck up. I want y'all to kind of gauge like y'all should be getting shit like, oh wait, no, let me give you something like maybe something like this. You know, gentlemen, you should. I'm not saying you should actually get paragraphs from women, but y'all should get women to talk more. So something's, let's stay right here. She says, I don't know what the fuck this is. So we missed this part. But let's get here. Okay. She said maybe that maybe that'll change breakfast for lunch tomorrow. I don't know what that fucking means. She says, you don't have to do that. I be joking. Okay, so tells me she's not really one that has her own thing going, but we'll continue. She be joking. I be joking. And then under this, it says, that's cool. Okay, why are you asking this question? Why are you saying that's cool? So what are you looking for with why the fuck? This is why she said what she's saying. The fuck is this? Or excuse me, this. The fuck is that? Your board of directors should have told you when she said this, you should have said, take care, goodbye, so long, see you later, right? Now, gentlemen, I've always showed you the example. Even those who have game, they will say they're not interested. But gentlemen, there's a difference. Now, hold on, because I always show you the difference. Now, look, for you guys, they will say we're friends. All right, so let me show you men. Now, gentlemen, I always told you even men don't get women all the time. But they will give us at least information. Even though it's not a paragraph, it's not 2 words, right? Okay? They will let you know how they feel. And look, like they say, free will. This is free will, okay? Okay? But when they feeling naughty and want to hook up, they're going to let you know. See that shit, gentlemen? Gentlemen, I'm just showing y'all how it happens because I want y'all to think we don't get them all. But this is what they'll tell you. I'm feeling you, like you, interested, but I want more, blah, 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 whatever. But do you see the difference right now, brother? Okay, I just want you to see the difference between the two. She's saying we're friends. So if I was you, I would just say goodbye, take care, and leave it the fuck alone. But what did you do? You said that's cute and all. But I'm not interested in that. I would definitely like to get to know with you, but I'm not in. We can let me know. What the fuck do you mean? She already told you the answer, so why can you not read the room? And why are you talking like you're that guy? You're not. And then what did she say? Wow. You don't want to be friends? Okay. Okay, wait, well, watch. See the difference? You don't be friends, okay? Compared to, excuse me, right here. Just leave the candle in the window for me. See, this person knows that there is no friendship. This person knows, hey, who watches this? Please understand this person, and that's why I'm showing this, that person is watching right now. Please understand, always watching. They always watch, gentlemen. Don't think they don't. Watching right now. And I'm showing this shit because that's how arrogant we motherfuckers are. Still doing this, still watching, right? Okay? But now, let's get to you. She's saying, I don't want to be friends, but let's look what you're saying. Don't seem like that, to be honest. Tell me what has she done to show you that she wants to fuck with you? Then you're saying there's no hard feelings towards you. I just know what I want and keep it a stack. Well, you're lying. Because if we go all the way up here, now listen, why don't you give us the text messages before this? Why don't you come on, go ahead and send us all the other text messages so we can show you that this right here is bullshit. And I don't understand why you guys waste your time with women. Why do you guys waste your time with women? Why do you guys, hold on, B. Why do you guys Why do you guys waste your fucking time? If she doesn't want to be with you, that's her right. If she's playing games with you, that's her right. She has a right to do whatever the fuck she wants to do, gentlemen, but you got a right to walk the fuck away and leave that shit, man. Charge that. Stop begging. Question. She says, I miss my old man, but I don't think we will work. He's able to prove what I needed, but we had a lot of times where we had disagreements. Well, what I would say, listen, and look, this kind of ties in to what I just said to the other guy. But here's the good news. This is good news for you. Listen, you have two, and again, we don't know your business. I'm just talking about the two you're talking about. I don't know how many more or how many less. None of our business. What I'm saying is that you have two right now that can feel all your wants, all right? And what I would strongly suggest to you, honestly, okay, is that you have two guys right now that are willing to bend, take the knee, and give you exactly what it is you want. So if I were you, I would say fuck him, because it sounds like this motherfucker is not going to give you what you want when you have two people who will. But then now you got to do the apples to oranges. What's more important to you? But if I were you, and that's why I'm saying, oh boy, you don't have to deal with this shit if you have two other people willing to give you what you want. Now, for the other guy, I'm saying he should have let her go a long time ago because he was wasting her time. But you have got to decide from those other two guys. Listen, those two guys may never match up, or maybe they will. I don't know. But what I'm saying to you is that what you would do is that you have two guys that's look, you had a helicopter ride. The guy's trying to show you nothing but I'm trying to do everything I can to impress you. That's impressive in itself for that surface dweller. Then you have another guy that you call, and I don't know what happened. We don't need to know what happened. But what I'm saying is, if I were you, stick with the two that you can control versus the one you can't control. That's what I would say to you. Zay, here's the thing. If ever there's a right time to fight for your respect when people talk down to you. Well, no. See, here's the thing. You should never put yourself in a position where someone should talk down to you. Because Zay, I don't know. Zay, you got to give me more. Who the fuck is talking down to you? Let me know and give me more. She says, should I go back? No. Look. Hold on. Do I still have him? Give me a second, B. Okay, you called him early in the morning and said you need him. See that? So what you got to do is you got to train him like a pet seal, that if I ever call you and say I need you, this is how I need you to be. I need you to move this way. That's how you got to do it. You have got to train him on what your idea of a man is. So you train him. So that's why you got the high ground. I say you got the high ground. Okay? So what I'm saying is you got two guys that are actually interested in you, and I say do what you need to do. Gentlemen, I'm catching up. I'm catching up. Catching up, guys. Got questions, put a Q in there. We got you. And we caught up. All right. I want to make sure I don't miss a question. Guys, you got questions, please ask. We got y'all covered, guys. Or call in. We have you guys. We have you. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I not say this to all you ladies out there. This is for all you women, not just be all you ladies out there. Ladies, this is very important. All you ladies who listen to. Listen. You have a choice in this life and in this world. You have the opportunity to structure and build a man. You have a build a man that you have structure and you can build from. But what I'm saying is that you can learn to miss these guys by training them the way you want them trained. And that's what I'm saying, guys. This is what I'm saying about the game, man. Gentlemen, this is what's so motherfucking dope, man. That's the thing. Okay? And listen, it will pass. Listen, it will listen. That helicopter ride you made you miss that motherfucker. Fuck that old motherfucker. How was that, man? You had a helicopter ride. Go figure, guys. How much is a helicopter ride, gentlemen? How many hundreds or thousands of dollars is that? What a gentleman. What a great guy. And I bet you that motherfucker is messaging you right now trying to get at you to give you another helicopter ride. And then you got another guy that, hey, you could call him and he's there. Well, he's not actually there at your beck and call, but you can train him. So you got nothing but balance. You got this, B. Oh, what do you mean you can leave it? Oh, hey, go to it. So a candle, all right. So there are two things a man can do. A man can burn the ships and the bridges and move forward and move on, right? Or a man can leave her a candle and say, when you know that you're ready to act right, move right, and know your place and how your role is, then I'm going to leave this in my window so you can find your way back home. So, but that's predicated to a man. Y'all guys can't do that. Like that guy that put that fucking message, he wasn't that guy. But when you're the guy, you can actually say, you know what, look, if you want to come back, come back. And you know, the door is always open. That's how we are. When the door is always open. But it's kind of like, you ever see, like, I watch wrestling because I'm a big ass kid. What did Roman Reigns tell Randy Orton on Friday Night SmackDown? Fuck y'all, don't judge me. He said, Randy, just because you're in this ring, that means you still got to go, you got to get back to the end of the line. Because when you have the opportunity at this point and you come back, you got to get your ass at the end of the line. So, gentlemen, it's beautiful when you have motherfucking game. It's a beautiful thing. Guys, if you have questions, we got you. We got you. There are no dumb questions. We're breaking down game, and we want to make sure that we want you guys to understand the mindset. And this is not, you want to leave a woman, gentlemen, and get your crayons and write this down. I want to leave a woman to know that being with me, she can see things that she can't see with an average guy. To ask herself, what are the possibilities of being with this man? What are the opportunities of being with this man? Do you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? And that's what I'm saying. Gentlemen, please listen. Never do the things that y'all are doing, okay? And the things that y'all are doing are focusing on short-term solutions. And hold on, Jason, let me tell you, Jay, let me tell you something. Jay, let me tell you something. It's very important that you need to understand this. And you can laugh all you want. It's fine. It doesn't make you a bad person. But whether it is wrestling or cartoons or cereal or video games, doesn't matter. One thing we do over here, because you might be new, is that I stress that every man keep the child inside of him. I didn't say be immature, but one must cultivate the child inside of him because you don't understand. See, it is the child that can grow up into a man that can take imagination, creativity, and a sense of adventure and turn it to benefit him in the bedroom, sir. So you can laugh all you want. And gentlemen, y'all don't feel ashamed because y'all know I'm a motherfucking geek.
I love Marvel, DC. I watch wrestling. I play video games, and y'all can laugh. You can laugh all you want. I do. But I can tell you this much, JT. You can't hold a fucking candle to the motherfucker you seeing right now. You can't even fuck. You can't touch who the fuck I am. And this gentleman is all because I didn't do the thing that this guy did. He let go of the toys. He let go of the imagination. He let go of the sense of adventure. He let go of the creativity to be a stick-in-the-ass, boring motherfucker who cannot pull off and show women imagination. Where do you think I learned the clockwork from? Imagination. The violin, imagination. Wait, do I still have it around? I don't even know if I have the paper around. Do I have the paper around shit? What I do with my paper? I don't even have it anymore. Fuck. I usually have it around to show you, but what you laugh at, again, laugh at what you want. And I'm not mad at you for laughing because that's your right, but you're new here. But I promise you, one of these days, you're going to come to me and say, I was on a date with a woman and I lost her interest. I was texting a woman and I lost her interest. I was trying to message a woman and I lost her interest. And you know what? I'm going to go back to this point right here that you want to sit there and judge. Listen, brother, this is why you shouldn't judge where you're at, brother. But it's all good. I'm not mad at you, dog. Everybody can't be a fucking man. No. Man, look, let me tell you the truth. I tell you the truth. That's why I'm not wearing my fucking my Santa hat. I'm gonna have to wear that bitch next week because I told my friends that if you know anything about the Cowboys, we never do good in Buffalo. We never win in Buffalo. We do not do good in Buffalo. So please understand, the moment the Bills fucking shouldn't have lost, when the Bills beat the Chiefs, I knew we were fucked. You want to know why? Because there was a light under their ass at that point. Because had they lost to the Chiefs, they would have. They knew they were out of the playoffs. But once they got no. We won together. We deserved to lose that game. But guess what? I'm gonna tell you this much: all you Eagle fans, you're dealing with a Seattle team that lost to the 49ers and lost to the Cowboys, and their backs against the wall. I'm telling you, the Eagles are going to lose. We cannot win the division. I mean, the conference. But we still can win the division. So we still got a shot. So don't get it wrong. We still got a shot. And you want to know what's so well? And I'm going to tell you right now, Will, real quick, because I get back to the show. You want to know what else is fucked up, Will? It always has to happen to us. See, Tyreek Hill didn't play this week. But that fucker is going to show up next week against us. Because everybody's got to show up against Dallas. So I'm telling you that our back's against the wall again. Because everybody amps up for the Cowboys just like everybody amps up for the bad boy. Yeah. Let's get it. All right, here we go. Off topic. I came in. Okay, listen. I grew up with electric football and handheld games and video games. That's my gentleman. I'm telling you. I don't want to lose these two fingers because I'm a gamer. Gentlemen, this is what keeps me young. That's my liquor, my smoke and drugs. I love video. I am a very competitive motherfucker. Whether it's shooting and killing, because guys, I might do a I'll start doing and let y'all see me shooting shit. But I'm a very competitive motherfucker. I don't care if it's paper football or whatever. I'm competitive. So I like video games. I like that shit. You got a question though. Okay. Got a question. Going golfing a good date. See, here's the thing about golfing, okay? You have to do more walking 18 holes than just walking around the park. What I would do, Jay, is I would do the park thing because golfing, unless you're going, what do they do, that Golden Tee? What is that place What is that golf place where y'all just fucking hit balls and shit? I forgot the name, but maybe that place. But you don't want a woman to sweat much, and it's not really cold outside, but depending on where you're at, weather's going to play a part in everything as well. So it's very important. Question right here, what's the opinion I should start from the past? Well, I'll see that. When you email me, I'll send you that. Don't worry. All you got to do is email the Man Mindset, put the subject My Pathway, and I got you, brother. I got you. Don't worry, I got you, man. Yeah, so it's all good. Let me see. No, I'm going to be a Giant fan. I think y'all can beat the Eagles. One thing y'all don't know about the Giants, they always play the Eagles really, really good, and something happens and y'all fuck up and lose. But I really think y'all will get one of the two, because y'all got to play them another game and play them back. So I think, I don't know if you have your quarterback, but that motherfucker is gotten y'all playing different. Nah, I hope did the Ravens win? I don't know. Please tell me they won, because I want the Texans. I want the brother to get into the playoffs. So I want the Jags. I want the Jags to lose. So hopefully the Ravens won. I hope the Ravens won. Okay. Now, I haven't been delusional. I was honest, dog. I was honest. Anyone that knows me, I told them that we were probably going to lose as soon as Buffalo won. I told my boys that. Question right here. If I always fantasize about how to serve and submit and obey in real life a dominant master like you, should I be scared and expect it to come to pass? What do you mean be scared? We don't. We calm women down. And if you are worthy enough to be on my roster, there will be nothing. You will never be scared. You will never be scared. You will be, now, gentlemen, let me tell you how get your crayons out. This is important. See, there are two different unknowns it was. There is the unknown that I'm talking about my guys to go towards. But when the unknown becomes known, then that's where the mysterious man comes in, gentlemen. Listen, gentlemen. When you get into the unknown, which then you'll know the unknown and part of an unknown, that means it was, if you ever mess with a man like myself or anybody on our panel, you should be, you're scared is not, okay, you're going to have two types of scared. One scared is that, is he going to get rid of me scared? Okay. Is he going to get bored of me scared? But the other scared is going to be a thrill of what's next. So you got to understand that there is not going to be a scared, like I'm going to threaten you or anything like that. No, it doesn't work like that. You just have to be worthy. You have to be worthy of me. Isn't it important to be humble in the game? What do you mean humble as in what? Humble as in what? Who the fuck am I humble to? Who the fuck? Thank you, Will. Who the fuck am I humble to? Who the fuck am I humble to? Question. Is it my fault that I attracted to? No, we ain't doing this, B. And all you women, no. I need you women to, all you ladies, not just you, B. I need all you ladies to understand this shit. And it's going to be very, very rare that you meet a man. It's going to be rare. It's like finding a unicorn, a Smurf, or a fucking elf. But you have to understand, it is not your fault. I don't understand you women. I'm telling you women, you have a high position that you are the queen. And all these guys are going to be at your beck and feet, your beck and call, and kiss your ass. And do whatever you want. And do everything they can to impress you. And do everything they can to prove themselves to you. You got the high ground. Why the fuck do you man, I don't understand, ladies. I don't understand. Gentlemen, this is the Camp Crystal Lake. This is a Camp Crystal Lake conversation. B, why the fuck, and I say this with love, why would you give all that up to be with an asshole where you got to change everything to be on his program? When you, I don't understand you. Not you, B, all you women. Why would you want to be with a man? Now, guys, I can tell you why, but I'm not trying to fuck with her right now, but I'm trying to actually help her. I'm saying you have the high ground right now. Talk to these guys. Train them. Teach them. You have the high ground. I'm telling you, it is not your fault. Just do it. All right, think about it, B. Think about this. You didn't have to give up any ass for that motherfucker to fly you around. Gentlemen, what is, wait, hold on, wait. Let me see. I don't even know, because I've never done this. Hold on, let's pull this bitch up. Let's see. How much is a helicopter? Let's see how much we coming out of ends. Okay. Let's try what cost. Tour helicopters worth the experience. Here we go. If you're going to ride in $1 million helicopter, now listen, guys. B, what are you doing? B, the minimum is $500 and $500 and up to several $1,000s. The operator needs to make money and pay the pilot, the support staff as well. You got somebody that's going to come off his ends and pay you $500 minimum, guys, to $1,000 for a first. I guess it's for whatever. If I was you, oh man, B, nah, man, B. If I was you, I would just go ahead and do the thing you need to do. I avoided my 100-piece puzzles once I put everything together. Should I keep Yes, don't ever stop, because you got to grow. You got to grow. Let's say here, let me keep going. Zay, I mean, humble as in letting your ego grow as big as you learn again. Well, my ego is because I know something you don't know, right? But I come off egotistical to some women because when I say I don't give a fuck, it sounds really egotistical, but that's the truth. I don't, because I'm a great opportunity. I am a great prize. And motherfuckers I roll with are the same way. And if you can see the things and the benefits in the women, you'll see the same way. You'll never look as an opportunity. So you humble yourself, because women are going to be interested in you. You don't have to listen. You have to get used to cute, thinking about you, care about all that shit. You got to get used to it. But I'm saying that you don't need to throw it. You just look, dog. It's a whole different ball game, Zay. But you're not there yet. Okay, you're not there yet. You're not there yet. Let's keep going. I think I'm caught up again. Wait, I miss. Okay, I'm caught up again. Guys, got questions? I got you. We're caught up again. Yeah, we'll probably we'll do at the top of the hour. So I'll go to the top of the hour. But let's keep chopping it up, game. But guys, you got a question? Please let me know. I'm here to actually help you guys out. and show you guys. See, the thing is about a man is that, number one, as I said before, the worst thing that you guys do is when you're the manosphere, red pill, tricks, gimmicks, lies, and manipulation, you are always the kind of person that focus on short-term solutions. And that's guys that try to impress women. See, a person that doesn't have game is not going to try to impress a woman because he's impressive by how he speaks and how he moves, right? But a lot of you guys who don't have game, you want short-term, quick turnover results because you just want to hurry up and fuck before they wake up and realize, oh my God, I shouldn't have fucked that guy. And that's why y'all act this way. But what I say to you guys, as far as someone that learns game, especially those that are in the game, is that this is why, gentlemen, we give free will, because we always focus on what we can control. I don't want to control the woman. Most guys want to control the woman by the manipulation and lying and stuff like that. But we don't want to control the woman. We want to maintain control over ourselves. That's what we want to do. We want to have control over the areas in our life, our scribes, our marketing team, and things like that, to make effective decisions. And it's the same decisions that this is why I'm coming closer to you, but this is also why I'm walking away from you. Those things are very, very important. Okay. But one thing you don't want to control are external events, people, or circumstances. And if you ever get like that, then you are the problem, because you're moving into this thing called uncertainty. Then uncertain people build judgments, and they don't really know themselves. You know, it's like when you're uncertain, guys, and again, women rarely feel this way. But because y'all are hooked on women, y'all wake up with uncertainty. Grab your phone. Is she messaging me today? Is she gonna message me? Oh, let me see. She didn't message me. Is she gonna talk to me today? Is she thinking about me today? See, don't get me wrong, ladies, and I don't. Again, I always keep it a buck with the women as well as the guys. I always say to you, ladies, that don't think the drug doesn't flip around, where sometimes that guy wakes up thinking about, well, I say the majority, like B, I'm not going to use you because I don't want to, I'm not trying to get in your business. I'm just going to say a word. Or let's just take a woman that has guys after her. Okay. And that woman has a power over those guys, where those guys wake up thinking about her, hoping that I can wake up to her saying or showing me that she's interested in me. And you women have these guys waiting all day, like, God, is she going to say something to me? And then the power of an uncertain guy that you women have is that if you reply back to that person, because he's uncertain, he then tries to come up with the perfect line to say. And I'm sorry, ladies, this is your lives. I'm sorry, but I didn't want to just like pick on anybody. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to make sure that I explain it to you, ladies, the right way. That's what I'm saying. But hey, as I say, guys, if you have questions, go ahead and ask. Put a Q in there. Ladies and men, please put a Q in there. We will answer any of your questions. We got you covered. But gentlemen, where is the motivation? There is no motivation when you don't motivate yourself. When you don't believe in yourself, you will always do more damage to yourself. Does that make any sense, gentlemen? Damage to yourself. And I try to do everything we can to show you guys that we want you guys to develop game and learn how to build yourself. Gentlemen, through game, you can build and create self-control. You can build sexuality. You can present yourself unlike anything in the world. Okay, again, fuck. Never mind. I ain't gonna say because I was about to say something, but I don't want you to think I'm like picking on you. And I'm not. I'm not picking on you or any of you women out there. I'm just saying for you guys out there, you can present yourself in a whole different way that they're not used to, basically. But this is why game is so very important, gentlemen. Because people don't want you to understand how to master yourself. Okay? By what, gentlemen? Creating and building a structure, a personal guide to realize that you're different because you are looking at who you are and not trying to be. See, a man is never going to try to be what a woman wants him to be. But I will tell you this much, because as a man, I can speak for men. We master our technical and sexual skills all the time because they're all going to come into play. They all will come into play. Thank you, E-Dub. I appreciate you, brother. Much love and respect. But they come into play. But gentlemen, gentlemen, you must be willing to lose women in order to gain them. You must be willing to walk away and say goodbye and let them fucking go. And I don't mean that fucking stupid ass meme. If you let something go and it was actually yours, it come back to you. No, fuck that bullshit. You let it go and charge it and fucking move on to the next woman, man. Fuck that shit. But, gentlemen, game teaches you how to communicate. That's why the guy that's kind of laughing at the wrestling thing. The thing is with the game is that it allows a man to communicate himself to a woman where there is always understanding. She knows exactly who he is. She knows exactly how he's moving. Well, she doesn't know how he's actually moving because her expectation is this guy's just trying to fuck me. Okay? The skills that you have and the things that you learn and the ways that you guys grow, this is the beauty in the game, gentlemen. You see what I'm saying, guys? I want each and every one of you to understand that you can be different. You don't have to force different. You don't have to beg different. But you've got to understand how a man thinks and how a man moves. Gentlemen, I need to not understand not just her mind. I need to understand her sexual style. I need to understand her mind. I need to understand what turns her off, and I need to make sure that I don't rush things the way most people do. I need to understand and how am I going to enhance certain situations, gentlemen. And listen to me, enhancing those things, guys. Because if you don't know how to enhance, how do you get the woman to want to rock with you or want to be with you? Think about what I'm saying. But the important thing, please, yeah, getting that is good. The important thing is that how are you moving? Okay. The reason why I move the way I move and try to teach you guys how to move is because I want to inspire her to not move like me, but for the first time, let her know that she's allowed to move at all. Okay? I'm saying that I want to know the real you, because behind that door is so much knowledge that has been withheld that, oh my God, it just gushes and gushes and gushes. That's what I'm saying. But you guys just, you've got to learn that they don't have to open up their legs right away. But, hold on. Will overthinking still be a problem? Yeah. Okay, you're not a student of the game. You can't. Please listen to what I'm saying. We don't overthink. Listen to what I'm saying. We don't overthink. And the reason why we don't overthink is because we actually believe in ourselves. We don't overthink. We don't. We don't overthink. Question right here. That's a great question. It's a very great question. When you don't inspire a woman beyond sex, there is nothing for them to do. I look at women. I've always looked at women, and all of us have who have game. That most of you guys have torn them down so much that they don't even believe in inspiration themselves because they've been torn down, which is fine. Y'all do what y'all do. But see, I don't inspire them for pussy, because I inspire myself. I want to show her through me that she is more than she actually is. Because what I'm saying is she doesn't know she has an unrecognizable version of herself, because you, my friend, don't know you have an unrecognizable version of yourself. So it's not like I'm trying to be happiness for her, but through me, she will find happiness, not through me. She will find happiness around me, because she will realize what a man actually fucking is about. There's a difference between our kind and your kind, brother. I want to inspire her and inspire a woman to actually see that she can do whatever it is she never believed in that she could do, because of all the ridicule, the pain of being with a bunch of losers all her life. She's been stomped down, beat, just like you guys. You guys like them have been stomped down, beat down by the world, and you guys don't believe in yourself. Why do I want to inspire you? Because I want you to recognize that you are more than who the fuck you are right now. But I want to inspire them not because I want to fuck. See, you're trying to think, well, this is about sex. No. I keep telling you, elevation, education. That's it. That's what makes them come back. Because we don't beg, barter, and See, I'm never going to tell you guys, don't inspire a woman if you're trying to get some pussy, because then you're being disingenuous. If you actually are real and you actually have game, you don't have to be a support system. You know the greatest support a man can give a woman that she doesn't get? An ear. Y'all don't even fucking listen. That could be inspirational itself. Do you have your whole schedule mentally planned out and how? Yeah, I know how I am. I just move off of who and how I am. I move off of me. I move off of me. But that was you guys are asking great questions, and I'm not trying to knock great questions, but y'all got to think beyond your thoughts. Y'all got to think beyond that. Because until you do, you are always going to stop yourself. And that's why, gentlemen, listen, the worst manipulators are not women. Hey, y'all crayons out. About this pessimism. Y'all crayons out. Do y'all think that women are the enemy? Yeah, if you're black-pilled or manosphere. But gentlemen, sometimes what's right in front of you is your worst enemy, especially when that enemy is trying to create an enemy out of something outside of yourself by tapping into your femininity. Listen to what I'm saying, okay? It's very important. See, most of these guys know how to create fear because most of you guys out there, all of your lives and our lives, everybody, all of us, we're all the same. We're all the same. But the levels of fear are totally different. But we all, what did our parents teach us? Scary man in a white van, fear. Burning house, fear. And our parents, unfortunately, created fear to create an emotion that warns all of us as kids about potential threats to our survival. And then it urges us how to protect ourselves from what is said a potential threat. You know, stranger danger. A fucking tiger in the woods or a snake, some poisonous thing, right? Okay? Sometimes it's the dark where you need a night light to see. All right? See, if you were walking in the dark and you saw a fucking tiger or something like that, follow me, immediately your fear kicks in because you start sweating, your heart rate goes up, all these things increase, and that tiger could be toothless. But what you guys do is that you protect yourself from what you see as a threat. So you either run away from the lion, you try to injure or somehow try to immobilize the lion, or you freeze the fuck up so the lion will be undisturbed and leave you alone. I mean, you have trained yourself. And this is very important. I'm going to show y'all something because motherfuckers don't want you to know this shit. So what you have done is created a mechanism, guys, of fear, which is, hey, gentlemen, listen to me. As children, it's okay. Because even as children, think about this. Your imagination, your sense of adventure, and your creativity also can up the ante of fear as a child. Listen to me, we're going to get deep. So if there's something that you fear, maybe the dark, if as a little child, at this point in your life, your imagination, adventure, and creativity are running wild too. You have no control of those things. So whatever you fear and you hear a bump in the night, you're going to be like, oh my God, is that the boogeyman or something under my bed? I mean, you're going to have this mindset as a child, which gives you a pass. But then you get older. Okay? You get older. And as you get older, something begins hacking. It is this thing that you believe and fear so much that you have created it to move you and see that anything that I'm scared of will draw out some type of movement, okay? Now watch this, guys, because nobody's going to tell you this. So, since the dawn of time, cults have always been around, okay? But then the YouTube came along and it gave people a chance to use fear as a mechanism to control the masses of individuals that believe in manospheres and red pills. And fear, gentlemen, is a manipulation. Okay? Because through fear, these individuals do their best to control how you think and behave based off of your fears. Okay? Think about what I'm trying to say to y'all guys. And also, I'll give y'all a prime example. And I'll say a planet because I don't want to make fun, or not I'm making fun, but I'm just being dead ass. So if a Martian shoots up a movie theater on Mars, by the time it gets to the news or the internet, you're going to think that fucking theater you're going to, there's going to be a motherfucker waiting for you because of how they work. Always remember how the news work. If y'all watch the news, news always starts with the fear first because that draws you in. Because if I see, oh my God, there was a robbery here. Oh my God, will there be a robbery in my neighborhood? Oh my God, there was something bad happening. Oh my God, am I safe? Right? Think about the news. It's right in your fucking face. They fuck with your emotions by bringing out the fear first. And then they mix it, then they taper it down with weather. And then sports. And they end it with a feel-good story. The end, until you say the soap opera that, you know what, I gotta watch this tomorrow again so I can get that high, that emotional, effeminate high. What do you think YouTubers are doing? They're getting you to fear women, saying that women are evil and bad. Hey, look, you better not talk to that woman because you'll be in fucking family court. Wait, what? I didn't even know the bitch. Wait, how am I gonna be in family court? We have not met, spoke to, talking, date, relationship, live together. How the fuck am I in the family court? But hey, wait a second. You are what you think about yourself. And another way these guys control you is by the reactions of fear to say, see, I told you guys. And you might not even be consciously aware of those things. Marketers, advertisers, and these content creators, they know how to bring out fear in you by placing the fear around you, and that's women. That's women. Women are your Fear. Because fear is being used against all of you guys when it comes to the manosphere. Because you guys are not seeing the person behind it. You're looking at the mighty, powerful Oz, and you're not even looking at the motherfucker behind the screen that's bullshitting with you. Got a question here. I'm sorry. Barry, you can't until you're a student of the game, brother. I don't understand. Y'all guys want this one word magical answer, and you're not going to get that. Gentlemen, we have about 15 minutes to go. I'm saying to you guys out here is that most of you guys are motivated by women, and you're motivated for them to get knocked down. And you're motivated by your fears. Just like the news, you're ready for a mean woman to say that I'm looking for a tall guy or a guy that have, and then look at fear base. Look at fear. Y'all want to see fear? Let me show y'all fear. This is exactly fear right in your fucking face. Listen to this one more time.
In the end zone doing a touchdown celebration about this article right here. And I don't understand why. It's always been this way. Men have always struggled. What women do is you guys are thinking about that 10 to 20% of men who have no problem meeting women. But the other 80% are struggling. Think about this. What do most women say they want? They want a man who makes a lot of money, who is 6 feet tall. The average height for a man is 5'9", and the average salary for a man is $47,000. Do you understand how this don't jive? It's never been fun on dating apps. A man can go on and sign up for one of these dating apps, and the first day he has 0 inboxes. He may get one.
Zay, what the fuck do you think? Zay, it's right. How do y'all not see what is right in your fucking face? How, Zay, and I'm not saying this to be a dick. I'm not saying this to be a dick. How old are you? I need to ask you a question. Zay, how fucking old are you? Please tell me, how old are you? Zay, I wanted you to give me how old are you, Zay? Give me an answer, I'm kicking you the fuck out. Because I'm thinking that you're not, I think you're a little 12-year-old kid. How fucking old are you? 22. How do you guys not see the game they're running on you? Do you guys actually think that you joined the red pill and the manosphere? Do you think you went in there voluntarily? No, you're recruited. All these guys know that y'all don't have game, y'all nerds, and y'all are effeminate. And what they do is they look at your weaknesses and try to make your weaknesses into strengths. They influence you. How do you not see this? The number one thing they do is take your, the number one thing about this, before I shut up, wait, let me say this. What is the number one thing that a cult does that y'all fuckers don't even realize? And nobody even tells you. The number one thing the red pill and manosphere, hypergamy, low value, high value, being on your purpose, don't jerk off, and all this other shit, they take away your identity, motherfucker. If you don't have an identity, you're going to have to follow. Do you not understand that because you don't like who you are, you get to create a new one by serving the master at the top of the pyramid that tells you how to talk, what words to use? They take your fucking identity from you. They know you're not rooted in yourself. And your thirst and anger over a woman allows them to take away your identity and put it in a pill. Excuse me, a colored pill. I'm not going to define myself by my ancestors. Who wants to do that? I'm going to identify myself as someone I've never met before. Tell me that I'm a black pill, a red pill, a green pill, a blue pill, or orange pill. Get the fuck out of here. They fuck you over. Because your mind tells you that at least they care. Really? Do you think if they cared about you, why take away your identity if they care? Why preach hate if they care? Why teach rage and anger if they care? They push you not to have accountability. They push you to connect to other men. That's not good, guys. Remember I showed you the cuddle party thing? The rules of the cuddle party where men can hug other men and cry together and rub up on each other. Y'all remember that shit's the same. There's no different from that in the red pill. You're cuddling with other men here. But do it. If y'all want to do it, do it. Because y'all think Charles Manson, Jim Jones, Heaven's Gate, David Koresh, and all these people, that was in the real world. But y'all are in this imaginary world called the internet, and y'all are being duped into what? Women, hatred, rage, emotions. Boxing, I'll check that out. I'll check it out, send it to Zag, and if it's cool, Lucario will probably do it. I'll probably check it out and do it with Lucario on Tuesday. What I'm saying to all you guys out here is that y'all have to start asking the question, who am I following? And why am I following this person? And is what this person teaching me bringing me closer to who I am or running me away to what he wants me to think? Y'all have got to be careful out here, man. Y'all have got to be fucking careful about what the fuck y'all are doing. Because motherfuckers don't give a fuck about y'all like that, man. They may act that way, but didn't David Koresh act that way? All these real life cults is no different now because the internet has changed the world now because y'all are indoors, not outdoors. So they've got to find a way to connect to you on your feminine feelings by blaming the thing that you want more than your life itself, a piece of pussy. Come on, dog. Guys, last round of questions y'all have, and we got y'all. Let's get these last round of questions in. Y'all have been great people. We do appreciate all y'all guys and the notes, the questions, and everything. Y'all did a fucking fabulous job. Y'all did an awesome job today. Great fucking questions. Even the women came. Great questions. Great calls. Y'all did good today. That was fucking awesome. Very good. Y'all did very well today. We just got to keep that momentum going. But gentlemen, y'all got questions? We got y'all, man. Any of y'all got questions? We got you covered. I need to I always say Taco Bell. I think I'm gonna go to Whataburger today. I'm gonna go to Whataburger. I don't want Taco Bell today. Well, no. See, I tell them to pop pills. I'm the only one on the internet that tells people to pop pills. Because I'm the only one on the internet that came out with the me pill. Nobody can't get them. We're different. So if you're gonna pop a pill, pop in the me pill. Take that pill that's gonna get you, advance you, elevate you, and grow you. The me pill. Nobody talks about the me pill. They're too busy talking about that red shit, green shit, and all these other stupid ass analogies and stuff. Yeah, Hickory, take 2 man pills and call you in the morning. Yeah, motherfucker. Exactly. Exactly, brother. Exactly, gentlemen. Exactly. But we got y'all guys, man. I'm telling you, I am trying to get the core stuff together because we got to work on that, and we got to actually get y'all to understand that you guys cannot learn the way you're learning right now. You can't learn the way you're learning right now because the way you're learning right now, you're not processing information the right way. But gentlemen, once you learn you, because there's so much of you, you have, and gentlemen, I'm not trying to motivate y'all motherfuckers. There's so much of you that you have in your okay, gentlemen, how can you tap into you when everything is a pill, a plate, or a saucer? How can you tap into you when all you do is think about how bad women are? How do you think there's a you when you expect or feel like, well, I'm a victim and the life isn't fair and I should get, and it's not fair that he's getting and I'm not getting? Man, come on, guys. We got to grow out of this. Listen. We are so close from the year ending, and y'all are acting the same way. Y'all have got to stop moving this way and be better at what y'all do, how you move, and how you think. And the more you can do that, the more you can move that way, the more you're going to win. And I believe that it can actually help you. I believe you guys can do it. But the question is, can you believe it? Well, I haven't seen Dune. I'm waiting for this one on Netflix to drop Thursday. It's supposed to be like the new Star Wars saga. I couldn't. I kind of fell asleep on Dune. I gotta watch that. I gotta look at that. I don't know. I don't know. I got Dune and locked in, but I just never had the time to actually sit and watch that shit. I don't know. 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 Yeah, Rebel Moon. Yeah, I'm waiting on that. I think it's Thursday. So I'm waiting on that. Waiting to be visited by 3 ghosts. In about 7 days, I'll be visited by 3 ghosts. And, they're going to try to change me. They try to change me every year and don't succeed. And then, unfortunately for you guys, in 14 more days, y'all going to start lying to yourselves about changing your lives again like you did in 2022. But then we're going to start getting y'all prepared for Valentine's Day weekend. We're the only ones that do this shit. We prepare you a month ahead, so there's no excuses. Nobody on the internet does that. We're the only ones that prepare you a month ahead, tell you ahead of time. So that's going to be our thing. Yeah, but I I don't want to talk about women. I'm just having this one little bump, and I've got to figure it out. And once I figure it out, I can start to get the sex membership going the right way. So, but if there's any other questions y'all have, hey, gentlemen, last round, any other questions y'all have, let us know, and we will answer right now before I wrap this up. Yeah, I'm waiting for that to drop too. And then there's Gazelda. I think it's Gazelda on Netflix. Woo! Y'all know I'm like all about Narcos. I love that narco shit. Man, they doing one about the Queen Pin. Ooh, I can't wait to watch that bitch do some shit. God damn. Yeah, I think that's coming in January. That's Gazelda. Yeah, that shit Gazelda. That's that. If you watch, hey, I love Narcos. You know what? I'm wondering if they're gonna do another Sicario. That shit was fire. Fuck. I need to look. I hope they do a second. But you know the one. There's one. I goddamn it. Find a way to do a No Country for Old Men with Shagor, man. God damn it. Oh man, that was just fuck. I'm always like, man, please do another one. But anyway, guys, we're about to wrap this up, man. And we do appreciate all you guys out there. Guys, if you want to start game, like we always tell you, become a student of the game, get your pathway down. And we'll do everything we can to show you, okay? If that's on Netflix, I'll check it out. I don't know I don't know if that's Yo-Yo. Is that on Netflix? If it is, I'll check it out. I love watching like Benzino. Remember Benzino? Remember I talked about that when he was talking to the bitch and she was trying to talk to him. He kicked her out the car and drove off. I love Japanese subtitles like the Yakuza shit. Is it the anime or is it like real life? Because if it's real life, I watch it. Because I like watching those Japanese subtitle things. Oh, I watch any Viking, any King, any warrior movie. Already been there, done that, all that. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up, guys. We did a good 5 hours, guys. Don't forget, tomorrow I will drop okay, I'll check it out, Jay. It was called Yo-Yo. What is it called? Let me see, pull it up. Hold on, Jay. What the fuck is that shit called? Yo-Yo. Wait, fuck did he put it? Okay, so it's you. Okay, YU. Okay, I'll look that shit up when I get off. I'll look that shit up. But anyway, guys, y'all are great. We got y'all covered. Y'all did a great job, guys. Boxing, I'm gonna check that out. If it's cool, I'll grab that. And Lakara, I will talk on that subject, boxing. But if you have more on the subject, send them, okay? Wait. Wait. I thought he said it wasn't anime. Is it anime? Because if it's anime, I ain't watching that shit. I don't want to watch any anime. I want to watch like regular fucking shit. If it's anime, I ain't watching it. Oh, that's you gotta that's Versailles. It's Versailles. So they don't have it anymore. I mean, they only have the third one on Netflix. They got rid of them. I had to buy it on Prime and have it locked in. So if this is if it's anime, I ain't watching that shit. I'll check. But if it's anime, motherfucker, I ain't watching that shit. I just asked if it's anime. So if it's anime, I ain't watching that shit. I said if it's real life. So, all right, well, I'm gonna go get me some kibbles. I gotta do some work. I still gotta work on the core, trying to get the membership together. Because we wanna make sure that we get y'all prepared. And again, it's can't call it sex membership, but it's not just okay. Thank you. Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, we got to work on the sex membership because that's going to connect. Say, okay, so this what you see right here. This is the rules of the game that we're working on. So we're working on like 3 different things. We're working on the sex membership. We're working on the rules of the villain right here. and we're working on the core. So we're kind of, because I got so much information that I got to push forward. I got pockets of shit. It's just so much game that I got to get out. So I need to get all that stuff out. So yeah, we're working on rules of a thing, and I'm not going to try to make it 1,000 pages. And I will keep it less than 6. I know y'all are like, damn, this book is fucking big, man. This is too much of a thick ass book. But the thing about what we're going to do, what I want to do with this is that this is not going to actually our Bible, but it's going to be our way we're going to look at things from the rules that we can look towards, you know what I mean? But also one thing we're going to do that rarely people do is also give you guys through these things to let it be a guidance point for you to create your own rules. So I don't want you guys to say, well, okay, these are the rules and I'm going to follow it. No. I'm going to show you the rules, but you take from the rules to create through your blacksmith a set of rules in which you abide by that are under the same neighborhood, okay? See, gentlemen, we all can be in the same neighborhood living on different streets as long as we're in the same neighborhood of game. See what I'm saying, gentlemen? We don't have to be neighbors or on the same street. As long as we're in the same neighborhood of wealth and game, you can be on your own street, my brothers. That's what we're trying to say. See that? Remember, guys, teach you how to think for yourself. So we're doing this and the core, because the core is different from the rules, and the rules in the core are different from the society of one. So they're all different, okay? So, all right, guys, we are going to wrap this up. Gentlemen, I appreciate you. And ladies, thank you very much. All the ladies and the guys out there, appreciate you guys. Please appreciate yourself. And we'll see you live on Tuesday, but we will drop a show. Hold on, what is this? What are you talking about? Oh, the Call of Duty? Yeah, I'm gonna go on Amazon and I'm gonna find a bike holder that I can hold the shit up while I'm riding my bike and read your messages better. So I'm gonna do a Call of Duty thing. I might fuck around and do that shit tomorrow because I do have to ride my bike. But you know, I do got to buy me a brand new bike. My bike, I'm so late, guys. Don't judge me. I'm lazy as fuck, man. I will not change a tire, man. When my bike goes down, I fix it, flat it, and when that dies out, I mean, I run bikes to the ground because I ride gentlemen, 6 miles, well, 6.5 miles a day, every damn day, or at least try to do 6 to 7 days a week, and I beat the shit out of my bikes. So I got to buy a brand new bike or use the last one I have until I get another one. But either way, we'll do something. But I got you guys, okay, man? I appreciate all you guys out there. Please, gentlemen, please start working out for your cardio. And guys, if you're over 40, please check your body out. You know, your body's going to be changing and stuff like that. So make sure y'all check all that out. Anyway, I got to get the fuck out of here, guys. I'm the Dean, man. We'll talk to y'all later, man. We out.